brother. Swear to God. What's going on, Banger? Welcome in. How was your weekend? Busy. Not much of a weekend, if I'm gonna be honest. But we're basically done now with the other house. All we gotta do now is like a few little things like cleaning out the fridge and then like the lower cabinets for the kitchen. Sweep mop, and and then turn in the keys, essentially. We had like a bunch of stuff left over that we kind of set aside for donations, and we just turned that all into Goodwill. Yesterday, took out some trash that we had left over. Pretty exhausted, but thank God we only have one more weekend of going back and finishing it up. We're done. Then we can actually have some weekends of just rotting. I feel that I legitimately had to deep clean Brendan's fridge. It was so gross. Yeah, see, ours is like, it's got some like, some shit in it, but I don't understand how, because we've never like spilled anything in it. It's just got like a bunch of dust and dirt and smudges and shit like that, right? But it's not like we've just, I don't know, just spilled shit and didn't take care of it, you know? It's just odd. There was so much like crap in there. Took out all the food. He has, and he never cleaned it. It was growing hair. Oh, that's disgusting, brother. Growing hair is crazy. Did you name the small child? Should have named it. Over here healing the Emperor this morning. We've been going at it for like the last, I don't know, probably like 2 hours. I just haven't been streaming it. Pretty fun. I changed the setup just a little bit because he's running Coag, so I don't have to provide that buff to him. So I swapped that out for the fucking Necro line. That way I can have another mobile kind of burst heal, hot doodad, whatever the hell you want to call intensive mender. Pretty cool. Very, very nice. Lots of healing. Oh dear heavens. Guy got obliterated. What's the fun? A few things. Is X left behind? And I threw it. I thought, for a second there, I thought that said, and I threw up. I was gonna say, oh no, how bad was that? What? What did she leave? Makes sense, yeah. Didn't think I'd be using Breath of Life, but here we are. Not the worst burst heal in the game. Targeting the ever-loving fuck out of me. Holy schmoly. There's so many people, man. I feel like I'm so behind in this game since I stopped. I put in my Rogue Ally. Don't know how to fix anything. Oh, what? Like your builds, your characters, or what? Yeah, my builds. Well, I mean, if you're wanting to do healing, I mean, you know who to talk to. I can get you set up. 100% I can get you set up. A lot of easy stuff too. Going on, Energy? How you doing, dog? Almost jumped all the way the fuck up. Facts. Also work on my DPS. I'm thinking of coming back. I mean, hell yeah, if you do. Like even for a damage dealer, I mean, I know what they're running too, as far as builds. A lot of different stuff you can do. I mean, just kind of whatever you're thinking, class-wise, I can help you with it. I'll tell you right now, I mean, you probably already know, but DK is just fucking on a whole nother level. It feels very, very strong. I mean, there's a reason why I'm using rapids. I did not mean to jump all the way the fuck down. Fucking ability makes me too fast, I swear. Oh, whole ass ball group. Alright, dude. I saw and I love my DK. Yeah, I mean, you cannot go wrong with any of the skill lines. I'd say the one that I see the most being dropped is like Earthen Heart, unless you're using Corrosive. If you're using Corrosive, you're just going a pure DK right now even, is just disgusting. Pure DK is just incredible. You don't even have to subclass. You don't have to use any scribed abilities, nothing. Why are you using Rapids? Because I can afford it, and it gives me major and minor expedition for everyone in group. Feels great. Because of, if I were to use anything else, it would be like the wings from DK, right? But since I can afford it, and it gives it to the entire group, it's just movement speed all around. It's pretty nice. And I'm in more of a, kind of a pocket healer setup at the moment. Because, the Emp here right here, the fucking murder, he is very, very fast, so it's hard to stay in melee range for Coag to really work. He's already running Coag, so it kind of works out. I can go ahead and use Breath or whatever ranged burst heal I want. And, just keep the movement speed going. We gotta get in there, get out, keep that movement speed. Seems so confusing now. Does it matter what class you are now? I never looked into it, into the subclassing. So, the only... Oh my goodness. The only thing you would need to worry about is if you are doing like the class you pick, right? Because whatever class you are, so say I'm DK, right? I have to have a DK skill line, right? Or if I want 2 DK skill lines, I have to be a DK. I can't be a Warden and have 2 DK skill lines, right? And then outside of that, depending on what your class mastery is, so for DK, obviously I get the weapon and spell damage and the damage reduction when people are around me. So if you're wanting a specific class mastery, you go and build for it, you know? That's really all it is, but soon, they're adding... what you call it, like pure class passes. So if you don't subclass at all and you just stay like a pure class, you can choose 2 of 5 passives that will buff the ever-living shit out of your class. So there'll be reasons to subclass, and then there'll be reasons to not. I mean, just to keep everything the same and pure class it. Not all of it's done at the moment, so I mean you could tell from my side, like there's so much random shit in here. But I'd say a lot of people are more doing pure DK than anything. Pretty cool. There's a lot more, well, not right now because everyone's a DK, but there'll be a lot more class diversity, which is fucking fantastic. It'll be really cool to see once it's all finished. Super late? Yeah, no, that thing... I need to turn that shit off. I don't know why it's so late all the time. Pretty bad. My freaking body hurts, dude. Ugh. I'm never living on the 3rd story ever again. My lord. Having to run up those stairs all day is exhausting. Lifting heavy shit up and down and whatever else. Rough. I'm feeling it. My body hurts from scrubbing and cleaning? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, and then if you guys are curious too, I actually just completely redid my UI. And then put a little bit of a reshade on. I think the UI looks a lot cleaner. It's a lot cleaner now. I don't have as much bullshit on my screen. And then whenever I do actually have my camera on, that'll be in the bottom left corner. My UI was kind of getting out of control. A lot of random bullshit going on. Is he teleporting somewhere? You on PC? I am, yeah. Yeah, PCNA, but I use a controller.
I need aid.
Just switched from Xbox to PC. Oh, hell yeah, man. Nice. Yeah, I swapped over in, like, I want to say 2017, 2018 is when I got my first PC. And then I got to, like, 160, maybe, like, I think I maybe got, like, all the way to, like, 400 or 500 CP. And then I kind of just, like, put it on the back burner and went back to Xbox, just because that's where a lot of my friends were playing. And then a large majority of them made the switch to PC, and then took off from there. So I'd say I made the real switch probably around like 2018, 2019, maybe. Been playing ever since. I've been playing ESO ever since 2014, so got my little X-Bone Christmas with ESO on it. Good stuff. We're going. Probably Chow if I had to guess. I hope the crossplay goes smoothly combining your accounts, because Xbox was day one for me. I have tons of stuff. Yeah, me too. Me too. Thank you, Banga, for that. Thank you. Why didn't that get automatically flagged? Usually that gets blocked pretty quickly. Very interesting. Oh, Dre did. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. But yeah, I agree. A lot of the stuff that I did on Xbox, I went ahead and deleted all of my characters. I gave all of my mats away to a good friend. I gave all my gold away. Deleted all of my sets, everything. Just so... Wait, where did he go? Oh shit, back... Okay, I went to the wrong keep. Just so I would never come back to Xbox. Because I never... I mean, they even said before that they were never going to do crossplay, or they were never... They just weren't thinking about it as a possibility because the engine was so old, and, you know, when they were developing the game, they didn't even have it in mind, you know, shit like that. So I was like, nah, alright, well, I'm just gonna get rid of all of my shit. That way I never come back to Xbox and I just stay on PC. So, yeah. The only thing that I would absolutely love to have, though, are all of my mounts. I don't have shit on PC when it comes to, like, mounts and cosmetics and like that. I just don't care a whole lot as much as I did back then. I've got some Radiant Apexes from there that I'd really like, but I'm not gonna pay hundreds of dollars again to get it on PC, you know what I mean? So, from that, I would really like that. Curious to see how they do it. Very curious to see how they do it. No, I don't think I can get back inside, dude. I don't think I can get inside, brother. Oh, he's out. Oh no, he's right outside. Okay. The tower. I'll put up a camp, because I don't think I'll be able to do anything else for him here. Guess isn't flat enough. Nope. Should be fine. Right. Too close to an enemy. Bruh. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine. Unless he goes to the other side of the keep. I also reported. Yeah, thank you. Fuck, you ain't lying. I got mounts, but my real claim is all polymorphs ever. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Polymorphs too, and achievements. You know what I mean? Fuck. There's a lot of stuff that I don't have anymore. I want my my Maw Lorcage skin. I haven't done Maw on PC at all. Like there has been no reason to. I'd like my Maw skin. I'd like my Dark Brotherhood robes. There's a lot of things, man. But I love that fucking that combo of doing the or no, yeah, the Dark Brotherhood robes and then the Maw skin. Like those combined look fucking sick. Before there was transmuting and or transmog, I should say. Oh my goodness. Oh, oh heavens. Healing Imp, y'all getting Eiffel Towered yet? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people here. He's inside and I can't get to him. I gotta wait till he dies or kills them all. I can't get in that bitch. What's up, though, Maddie? How you doing, bro? Achievements would be easy. It just gets merged and marked by whatever character got it first. Yeah, and here's another thing that I'm kind of curious or slash worried about. The fact that if you have a max amount of characters on, say, Xbox, and then max amount of characters on PC, how are they going to do that? You know what I mean? Are your characters just going to go into like a cold storage, and if you want them, you can pull them out? Like, how is that going to work? Holy fuck, I'm dead. That's a whole ass ball group. My brother in Christ. What in the fuck kind of pull was that? Yeah, fucking yanked from Narnia, dude. I don't know if he's coming back or not, but... There's a big-ass group here. I don't think there's much we can do with just us two, though. That's the problem. They're gonna have a lot of dudes on them in the future. Oh, are you talking about for us? Yeah, I mean, there's been... I mean, Blues have got a good group going on right now. Actually, there's a few groups. I think 2 different groups of the homies kind of riding around. Feng's on right now, too, but I don't think he's got anything crazy going on. And then obviously that yellow group that you just saw, and then some randoms there. I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna BRK. My idea is that our idea on that is that if it treats as separate accounts at that point, if you want to use Xbox characters, you have to be on an Xbox. That could work too. That could work, yeah. Do that. I think accounts would be less merged, so housing and items wouldn't be, or would be account based and not combined. Yeah, there would have to be some kind of like line to draw, right? Like some things would get merged and other things won't. It should be interesting to see what they end up doing. Becomes a PowerPoint slide. Yeah, I was on a little bit last night. I was so fucking tired, but I was healing Kieran a good bit. And I'm probably dead from that, aren't I? Holy shit, I'm not. I almost died though. But yeah, I was healing Kieran, and yeah, it was pretty hard to cast shit. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty difficult. We were tearing shit up this morning, though. Doing some crazy work. If we combined healers, would be nuts. I've almost perfected the Flytrap style healer, and goes nuts in BGs with all the choke points. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, the reason, like I said, the reason I'm running what I am right now, like with Rapids, with the Necro, all that stuff, right, is I'm just trying to have as many mobile, like, heals that are direct, not necessarily like sticky healing, because if you have too much of that, you'll get that healing nerf, right? And then the Rapids, because this man right here is so goddamn fast, it's hard to keep up. And then I also get to speed him up. I can kite, like, for days. It's really strong. And I still keep all the sustain from DK, power from DK, I should say. Still have all the sets that I'm providing. Pretty nice. Storm Calling with Power Surge and Streak. You could also do that, yeah. Like Hurricane instead of Rune, and then instead of having the Necro Bender on my front bar, you could use Storm Calling too. Both are very strong. And then instead of maneuvers, you could probably put in Streak. Because the heal from Crit Surge is pretty good too. As you know. We're the one who brought it up, right? The passives from Necro are really strong too. Been really liking them. You get that extra crit chance if people are low. The healing on this thing is disgusting. It's 4k every 2 seconds and kind of an AoE. Extra healing when you have a negative effect on you. Crit chance when they get low. I don't really use the ultimate because I'm not consuming a corpse, and then a little bit of recovery. So really good passes. Really, really good passes. Every time I come back, I see you on some wonky shit. Wonky shit, brother. I'm the one who makes the builds, dog. What? What do you mean wonky? It's good, dude. Give it a shot. Same build, just messing with skill lines. Did you sleep? Yeah, I slept. I didn't sleep very well, though. I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, I should say like 2:30 in the morning. And, just couldn't go back to bed. So I just said, fuck it. Got up, made some coffee, and here we are. I'm not gonna lie, though. I was like lucid dreaming. And, I don't know, man. There was some creepy fucking shit in my dreams. It was weird. I don't even know how to describe it. It was like, almost like the fucking back rooms or some shit. They were some like SCP crap. I don't know, it was weird. I don't know, there was like this fucking, like very long hallway, right? Kind of like dimly lit. I'd say like every, I don't know, 6 feet there was doors on the left and right, just endless, going all the way down the hallway, right? Just an endless hallway. And there was like some fucking black silhouette of some lady. I don't know how to describe it other than that. And there were like some fucking workers there, or employees. and the fucking silhouette, like, not even walking or moving, just kind of like floating towards them, and they just fucking disappeared. Poof, gone. I'm like, oh, alright, and then I ended up running away. And that's how I woke up. So yeah, kind of freaking creepy. A little bit. A little creepy. And thank you for the raid there, mate. I appreciate you. I was kind of in the middle of that story there. How was your stream, man? What were you doing today?
Heal me.
Yeah, I ran the Necro Bone Tyrant Ultimate and the Bone Armor on my build for a little. Then I was running with Avid Necro. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, the Bone Tyrant is really strong too, especially if you build into like Polar Wind, or even like doing damage shields. Going into that clown form can give you so much HP and scaling for those heals or shields. Be very, very strong. You pair that with like the Shadow or Nature's Balance, you can get some crazy high health. Get some nice scaling on those. One of the best to date. Oh shit, okay. We get a little shout out from Might here too. One of my mods. One of the homies, I guess we kind of met each other on, was it Mass Effect when I was playing that. Already done? Oh, okay, okay. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Oh, you did. I didn't even see it. His 70k health, ask me how I know. Yeah. Shit, the build that I was rocking the other day, if I ran it with, like, how I had it at the very beginning of the stream, and then threw on Clown Form instead of Polar Wind, I guarantee you I probably would have had, like, at least, I don't know, 110, 120, maybe even 130,000 HP, something like that. Just because of all the HP scaling shit that you have at that point. And then yeah, you add Emperor to that too, bro. Dude, you'd have like almost 200k health at least. You know how thick those shields would be? My god. Well, I guess they're capped at your HP, right? I don't know. As I say, that guy's just a tank. How was it the best though, man? What happened? Get like raided big time or what? In the middle of story time? Yeah, I gotcha, I gotcha. Is that a goose licking a fucking... What? What is that? Making a pizza. How's the fights?
I'm getting
pretty
fucked
good.
by a goose.
Pretty good, pretty good. Very true. There was a point in time. But yeah, all morning we've been getting some pretty good fights. We're just kind of getting all grouped down a little bit now, but we were getting some nice fights this morning. Imp is amazing. When I was Imp, I spammed Meteor like it was an ability because used the ult gen morph. Yeah, no, I can 100% see that. Not only that, but you get like a ton of ult when you kill players too. So it's just fucking one right after the other. That used to be the old fucking mag DK right there. You'd do your bat swarm into a meteor. Oh my goodness. People will just shred apart. Alright, let's see. Oh, did it just flipped. Bruh. Maybe the door's still open? Yeah, the door's still open. Perfect, perfect. Time to hop back on and harass the BGs. I see, I see. Yes, sir. Dear heavens, what did I just get myself into? Not even on the right bar, bruh. Live, damn you, here! Try and cleanse this thrive off of me, pop a pot so I don't get doo-dooed on. Yeah, the heal on the Necro ability is really, really good. And now it's kind of like an AoE. Basically just cauterize to a certain extent, just to less people. Holy shit, I just healed him for 25k crit. My lord. Ooh. Pop that because I don't know how hard that corrosive's gonna hit for. What? My animation canceled that. That's bullshit. Oh, shit. Oh, I couldn't get out of it in time. Fuck. I tried. I got hit with a bunch of stuff through roll dodge. That's unfortunate. What have you been playing recently, Spell? I think I saw you out here a little bit. You gonna be checking the PTS for the passives? What passives? Like the pure class shit, or what? Yeah, he's dead too. That's just a lot of damage right there. That's crazy how much I even got there to begin with. We've got one more keep, man. One more keep for Amp. This will be interesting. Yeah, well, when does PTS actually come out? When do the notes actually get released? Just out of curiosity. Man, fuck. What's going on, Nanny? Released in a couple hours, I heard. Okay, well, yeah, if it's coming out, we'll definitely be checking it out for sure. Do a little read. But game-wise, I fell down the VR pipeline. Oh, okay. I mean, there's some really good VR games out there. I can see that. Hell, I'd probably do that too if I actually had a VR headset. I'll be switching today sometime. I gotta do a side job. A side job for work or side job for like something in game? I want to get one for Skyrim? Yeah, that'd be sick. It's actually kind of funny. I saw some guy, it was on YouTube, but he, like, in order for him to move, he had to walk on a treadmill. So he was actually just walking around Skyrim. It was pretty cool. He got, like, some tens of thousands of steps in. It was pretty cool. I think that'd be pretty sick, actually. And it was all in a VR headset, too. Where did he go? Wait, did he log off? Wait, no, he logged off. Fuck. What do you mean? Oh no. Unless he crashed, maybe. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. Shall wait though. Bro, Skyrim VR sounds fun as fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. You know what's actually kind of crazy about that too is I've never finished Skyrim, ever. I've gotten like, man, I don't know, like maybe to like the. I've gone to the College of Winterhold. I did a little bit of that storyline. I've done like up to the Greybeards maybe when you meet them for the first time. But man, that's about as far as I got. Maybe like a little bit of delves, little dungeons. That's about it, man. I need to play it more. It's just I get caught up in it, and then I get caught up in something else, and I forget about it. It's like, fuck it. I'll play it later, then I never get to it. They were fun, decently cheap, depending on what kind of tracking you go with. Yeah, the treadmills are cool. I waited for gloves to come down on price. Right now, for a pair of VR gloves, it's 2K. Woo! Yeah, that sounds about right. My goodness. Oh, he just logged back in. Hopefully he, because if you leave and come back, right? Don't you lose all of your emp buffs for like 30 minutes? Don't you have to like wait a little while to get them back? Or am I smoking? I don't know where he wants to go here, so I'm just gonna kind of chill by the keep. I can always hit a keep recall if need be. I did so much in so many hours, but never completed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the games are really big. You can get so much content out of them. Pretty crazy. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of rewards in the worthy. The cheeses of Tamriel. What the fuck? Oh yeah, if we lose Emp, I gotta change my attributes again too. Just realized that because I have my attributes really low because of the HP buff. I think fully buffed up I've got like anywhere like close to like 40k mag. I've got a lot of mag. Pretty nice. Gotta fix a fuel pump and a generator tune-up. Make some good money for a couple hours of work. Hell yeah, man. Nice. That's what's up. I saw how expensive they are. Was looking at trying to get a sponsor, but no way. Yeah, getting a sponsor, that's some future endeavor type shit. Alright, let's see where he's going. Probably his last keep, I imagine, right? BRK? Yup. Alright. Yeah, I think one of my goals for this year, now that I'm in the new place, all of that, I wanna set some time aside, sometime this year and try and push for partner. I think that's achievable this year. We're almost to 1,000 followers. I don't know, man. I feel like we could do it. I feel like we could do it. See if we can't get some help from the homies. That's been one of my goals for a while. I think we could do it. Ooh, where is it? Damn. Oh, I gotta camp, I gotta camp. There we go. You running DK Pilar and Necro at the moment? I am, yes. So Ardent Flame, Restoring Light, and then Living Death. Mainly for the high mobility, because this man's rocking Streak and everything. So trying to keep as many like mobile heals on him as possible. It's kind of the goal, while trying to buff him at the same time. There's just a lot of people, you know? A lot of damage. I can use my own camp though. Oh, he already spawned up. Okay. I was gonna say I could probably go down and res him. Keep the movement speed up, keep all these hots up. I recast that vigor because I think I was too far. I used a global cooldown to cast Inhale rather than my actual burst heal. That's stupid. I needed that more than Inhale. You can still spawn here though. Kind of a lot of work for just 2 people. Oh shit, I was drinking my coffee. Hold up. I can kind of heal him from range, but keep my positioning well enough. That 23, almost 24k heal right there. Not bad. Try and get a little off heal for him here. Presto, if I can get it off. Ooh. I was hoping we could reconvene there, merge together. Ah, fuck, I couldn't get my resto off. Not bad, not bad. Spun out that camp though. To be fair, I probably should have died a lot sooner than her. Those feel pretty good, man. Ooh, nice. Abilities are being weird. Queuing up and then casting twice. Oh, he blew me up. No! Fuck. That's the last keep, man. There's 36 of them. Holy fuck. I don't know if we'll be able to get back in time. We'll try. I got VD'd right there. Fuck is stunning me, bro. Can I cast my fucking ultimate, please? Shit would not go off. Man knows how to streak. Yeah, that's why I'm not using any like hots that I can place down and shit, you know. He is a very streaky streaker. To be honest, I need to be doing like what I'm doing right now when I'm playing with you, Dre. Oh, I got in. Give me the res. Give me the res. Yeah, let's go. I don't know if I can get him though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get him. We just don't have anyone fucking defending. We have what? One guy oiling up top against 40 people downstairs. Fuck. That's it. I'm getting fucking sieged? You gotta be kidding me. Area's under attack? No. Oh, he got back. Okay, hold up, hold up. See you, dog. I see you. Need to get some meat bags flowing. And we got one, but fuck it. No, I'm gonna hold it. Hold it. I got meat bagged in that corner. Siege like a motherfucker too. You can't even see the meat bags. I'm gonna go the other way. Oh no, he's still there. Resto, if I can save him. Come on, get out of that corner, dog. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Not dead. Ay, ay, ay. We had to move. It's too many people. Not bad, though. Not bad. Did about as much as I could there. A lot of people. A lot of people. Well, it was good while it lasted, sir. Damn, we don't have fucking anything right now either, bro. What is a pop for EP? I feel like we ain't doing shit out here. Got 1 bar. No bars of AD, 2 bars DC. Yeah, have fun, Matt. You look like you got a lot to fight there, bub. Yeah, 1 bar. 1 bar to go against between 2 factions. Hallelujah. So I wouldn't even bother. Not right now. They'll be in by prime time is up. Probably. I mean, they're gonna be imp right now. Whoever's top right now. I mean, whoever it is just got imp. So if they're on, they've got it. And I lost all of my HP too, so I'm gonna respec here. I think I did something like that. Or wait, no, that was because of Spalder. No, it was something less than that. It was like that. King's got it? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I thought I saw him running around a little bit. Try and take back our home keeps. Actually, what I should do is do s- if he wants to. Dude got a raised, holy shit.
I need aid!
Need to get rid of these guards. Putting a fat debuff on us. What's going on, Glock? What's going on, XF? What you guys up to? Getting my fucking shit sieged. Yeah, look at that. I'm 35k. Mag, what is it with a Warhorn? 38k. Feels pretty good, cannot lie. Who's that? Murder. Well, he was. He just got dethroned. Yeah, it's literally just me and him, dude. Against giant-ass 40-man groups. And this is like all of EP online right here. Got these dudes bathing in oil. What's the other subclass? I see Restoring Light, Ardent Flame. Oh, my bad. My YouTube chat just got covered up, didn't it? Trying to say that in the other one. Oh, well, okay. But it's Living Death from Necro. Thank you. Yeah. Man, not having Emp Siege is like night and day. Holy shit. I feel like we've been at this damn door for an hour. Making cheesy cracked chicken for dinner for us tonight. Made me think of you guys. Oh, nice. Yeah, we made that. Shit. Actually, I haven't made that in a while. Now that I think about it. That actually sounds really good. Oh, sick. Good job, ESO. You're doing great. Keep it up. You're doing great. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game.
He seemed to have run into an issue. Hmm.
You don't say. Shit, bro, I'm gonna have to make some more sugar skulls. How the fuck did I run out again? Going through these things like crazy. Brother's already in there. Oh, I was expecting a different ability to come out there. I forgot I was running Necro. Like, where the hell is the meteor coming from the sky? What's on the banner? Right now on the banner I've got, what you call it? Snare, Root, Immobilize, like all that immunity, and then DK Mastery, then Major Brutality. Root, Snare, Immunity, DK Mastery, Major Brutality. Would Templar Master be okay for this build? Yeah, I'd say it'd be the next best thing, although I think the DK is better. It could work though. If you do end up going like the actual full build, because right now I'm using Living Death. Normally I have both Ardent Flame and Draconic Power, but you can use Templar. You can make it work. The only reason I'm not using Draconic right now is because the guy that I'm running with is already using this, and it gives minor courage, but also gives minor brutality to the group. So if it were just me and we didn't have that already in the group, I'd be using that instead. And with how much, actually, with how much speed I have in the build too, you could even use like Cavalier's Charge, and that would be pretty good too. I would say I would almost prefer that over the Templar Mastery, to be honest with you, because that can give you a lot of weapon and spell damage based off your movement speed, which we have a lot of. Yeah, no problem. Like, if I wanted to, I could even use, Render Flesh instead of Breath. But they're both good. I prefer Breath, though, just because it can heal more than one target. Render's only going to go to one. Render Flesh. And it also applies Minor Defile too, which is kind of ass. I can log in after work and send you some. I think I have a chest full. I just have to craft some. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's crazy. The amount of, like, crit chance you get from the keeps you have. I was, like, upwards of 30, 31% crit chance with the keeps that we had this morning. Damn. That kind of sucks, actually. Wish I had that still. Have one more resource, get out for a bit. God damn, I can't type. Rogue Ally helps when you just want to be a bum with the dogs on the porch. Yeah, I feel that for sure. Who else is on right now, actually? Because once he gets off... Nico's on... Toka... even Sakar. Let's see if he wants to join. See if Nico does as well. He's probably doing his own thing though. GG's, man. Have a good night. See what he's doing, if he's doing anything out here. I told Brendan I want to be a stay-at-home mom. Shit, I'm kind of like a sorta stay-at-home dad. Kinda, sorta. Shit, dude. Murder coming in with the freaking raid, man. It was good, dog. GG's today. Got some pretty good fights. I just want to stay home and be rich. Don't we all, man? Don't we all? Oh, gotcha. Good, bro. Man, we made so much AP. I haven't even looked to see how much AP we had, or we had gotten. Yeah, back up to 1 mil. I just bought a bunch of keep recall stones too. We basically made all of that back. Wild. I guess while I'm in this limbo here, I'll go make some not clockwork, be with sugar skulls. You're out of food, man. Use the last one with you. Somebody kill me. Hey. Somebody. Hey. Okay, well, if you're just gonna go to the resource. AoE me down. Thank you. Actually, did I put some in the bank? I don't know if I put any in the bank. No, the hell I didn't. Alright. Yeah, this shit was wild, man. That fight we had up on the 3rd floor of the keep. I think it was Arius. I can't remember which one it was now, but we were up there for a while, man. And the only reason I died was because I got stuck on that fucking meat bag. It's ridiculous. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. JM Gizzard. Ah, it's Gizzard. Okay. Good, man. Over on the YouTubes. I made 1.2 mil that run. Yeah, that was crazy. What'd you say you were running? You were running like what? Oak Fathers and Rally? Right? Solid freaking build, man. There's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Oh, I haven't really messed with my UI on my Warden. Looks kind of goofy. Got all kinds of weird shit. Do I have any Columbine? Nope. When I get the time here, I'm gonna have to rework my Warden's UI too. Alright, let's see. Columba. Are you coming back to DC? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't think I will. To be honest with you. And if I do, it won't be for a while. No, I'm not. I don't know why I went to the alchemy too. Habit. I'll just cry in a corner then. It's kind of funny. I went over there for what? I think it was like 3-4 months. I don't know. I've been on DC for a minute now. Or I was on DC. And I come back to EP and they're like, come back! Wait! Go back to red and Dave was like, I went yellow. Hey, you guys are the ones talking about going yellow.
Your gold.
Hey, my AD is pretty much ready. Oh shit. I mean, I'm down to try yellow. I haven't been AD in, I don't think, ever on PC, to be honest with you. For PvP? I don't even know, man. Let's see if Nico wants to do anything out here. Got Mumble out there too. Hey man, we talking about you right now. Okay. I see. I might get blocked by about 70 people if I go AD. What have you done? Nobody is liking you, huh? Man, where the hell are all the homies at? Freak. Nico, get your ass in here. Probably in the middle of a fight, to be honest. Those were the days. DC was enough, 80 is crossing the line. Yeah, how dare you. Fight again, I got you. Ah, we've got all the homies, dude. Up. Make Nico lead. Freaking healer. I follow the damage dealers. That's how it works. For the boys, I will do anything. Anything? Anything? Shit. Come here, BB. Oh, man. Drink water? That's... I actually need to refill my dirty bean water. You would never go back to women after you try me. You hear that, Nanny? There's a well of greatness right there.
Nice car. Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm hurt.
Oh, wait, this means... Nika, are you using Coag? Either one of you guys using Coag? I see a Templar bubble.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
I'm on a weird build. Frick! I can swap down? Nah, you're good. Fucking turn my keyboard so I can actually play. Holy shit! I'm getting fucked by a ghost! Was a time. I'm just bored with DK right now. I feel it. I think a lot of people. The light in the dark. Looking like the damn twins from bro. Alright. Was that necessary? Who needs UI? Cinematic as fuck. What is UI? Yep. That's actually pretty fucked up. I cleansed that as soon as he fucking cast his ult. I don't even think that he got one tick on me.
I need aid. Heal me.
Heal me.
Abilities are being weird right now, man. I feel like I can't cast shit. That or I'm hitting it too fast, I don't know. Feels odd. Feels off. You're hitting my mouse. Patch notes are out. Hold up. Patch notes. Thank you, sir. Gonna load this baby up. That should be good for you guys, right? Think so. It's good. Alright, let's see. We're gonna skip a lot of this shit here. Talking about the challenge difficulty, PvP veterancy. Yeah. Class mastery. Passives. Werewolf. Refresh, combat refresh team. Yep. This PTS cycle is a pretty beefy one. Dollar participation in feedback threads. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and we got some DK changes in here. Curious to see what they change. Alright, we got the challenge difficulty, adventure season to master. Vestige. This will be the most difficult option at launch. You'll take 600% more damage from monsters and will deal 80% less damage. You will receive 200% more gold and 100% more XP from monsters. Yo, that's actually 200% gold? Now, can we all agree to bring back Prosperous gear, man? Come on, dude. Fuck. Bring back my damn Prosperous. Up that shit. I mean, that's pretty good. 200% gold's pretty damn good. I mean, depending on how fast you can kill stuff, but like going to Rivenspire, the public dungeon, I remember going there and you would make like thousands of gold just off of, you know, a pack of mobs if you were alone, right? If there were other people around, you wouldn't get as much. So, I mean, you add 200% to that. That's not bad, bro. Depending on how fast you can kill them, though, too, right? Because you deal 80% less damage. Should be interesting. Alright. Well, that's cool. And then it's just less and less until you get to Adventure, which is just how the base game is. Alright. Veterancy. To access the Veterancy system, simply navigate to your campaign selection scoring UI, and you'll find a new tab for Veterancy. Let's screw through the entire system, see the rewards you can earn. Granted automatic like Vengeance packs, while others must be claimed like items. Those titles are also earned at ranks 50+, which can be set anytime, just like regular titles. Okay, so we got some titles. Okay. To a lesser amount, XP gains a Cyrodiil campaign. There are 100 ranks to veterancy. At max rank, you will earn a repeatable reward. See, I don't know why this isn't a thing for a lot of stuff in the game. Like, once you hit, like, max CP or, you know, whatever the hell it is, right? You should get, like, a repeatable reward. I think that'd be pretty cool. Every game that I know does something like that. Veterancy has an average duration of 6 months or 6 30-day campaigns. PvP Veterancy season will begin. Okay. Vengeance campaign. Oh dear God. All right. What are we doing for Vengeance? Is there hope, boys? Is there hope? In this update, Vengeance campaign is available full-time as a campaign to select for your Cyrodiil battles. As a reminder, this campaign has modified abilities, loadouts, unique perks, and a higher population cap, 3 times the cap of normal Cyrodiil campaigns, to allow for truly large-scale battles with AoE caps. Yo. Anyway, this campaign will be a 30-day duration campaign. Okay, cool. Other campaign changes, perks earned through the Veterancy system will be available to apply to your loadouts while in Vengeance. New loadout skill lines have been added to give even more options for your build while in Vengeance. There are 6 new abilities per loadout for Soldier, Vanguard, Battle Medic, and Scout. Leaning into the playstyle of those loadouts, okay, Greyhost campaign will also be available. However, Ravenwatch, Ice Reach, Black Reach campaigns will be closed down. Okay, so they're keeping Greyhost up at the same time. Thank God. That should be interesting. Will there even be people in Vengeance? We'll have to see, boys. We'll have to see. We will be monitoring population as always to see if campaigns need to be reopened or added as Update 50 goes live and population settle down a few weeks after launch. Alright, cool. We'll see. We'll see how that does. Class Mastery, Season 0. Yeah. And not actively subclassing. Okay, cool. These skill lines will utilize class mastery points distinct from skill points. These are exclusively utilized in your class mastery skill line and are unlocked automatically unlocks class mastery. For the time being, you are limited to 2, which are both immediately granted. Losing access to class mastery in any capacity will refund these points and their effects, and the respec process is the same as normal skill points through respec or armory systems. Activating subclassing in any capacity by swapping out one or more of your native class skills will automatically refund and unlearn any currently active purchases from class mastery. Skill line will also remain hidden while subclassing, only appearing again when you respec in all your native class skill lines. Skill line will appear grayed out in your skill page on low-level characters with a small blurb of how to unlock the skill line. System is highly iterative and it will likely see significant changes over time, as its primary goal is to lessen the gap between subclassing and pure or monoclassing. As we continue to work on the class refresh, the contents of these skill lines will be adjusted as necessary both functionally and numerically. Each class will have its own skill line called Class Mastery, which currently holds 5 unique passes that augment or upgrade core experiences. Yeah, we already know about that. Okay. Passive effects stating they upgrade a specific effect means they require you to have access to the effect. For example, a passive that upgrades rank 2 of Blood Magic will require you to purchase Blood Magic rank 2 before the passive begins to affect your character. Okay, that makes sense. Tamriel Tomes, I don't really care about this too much. You guys can read through that on your own time if you'd like. User experience. Dude, doesn't look like a whole lot there. Combat refresh. Alright, so here we go. Werewolf. Werewolf skill line balance, visuals refresh. A couple of highlights of overall changes are as follows. Shall find it easier to maintain your werewolf. Explained further in combat section. The models got reworked. They're larger. Some ability dyes, or colors I should say. Is now Nash, new biting ability for all werewolves to enjoy, so Piercing Howl is no longer a thing. Slaughter mechanic has been added, which is akin to the Vampire's Feed and Blade of Woe assassinations, so you can just assassinate people, or NPCs it sounds like, as a werewolf. Now press the crouch button while playing as a werewolf, and you will enter Prowl, which is a new mechanic that reduces your aggression radius against monsters by 66%. Allows you to sniff out hidden enemies with stealth detection. This mechanic also makes it easier for you to go on a slaughter rampage. Have fun. So it reduces your radius against monsters, but it says you get stealth detection? So if you're a werewolf and you're in stealth in Cyrodiil, does that work? Does that work as like a... What's that set that people use every once in a while? Was it Sentinel? I think it's called Sentinel, where you like crouch real quick and you get in like a duration of like a detect pot. That could be interesting. Further details on the werewolf changes, blah blah blah, found a combat section, okay. The team has been addressing bugs and feedback. First round of refreshes launched in Update 49 for the DK. And those include added an emerald green skill styles for the DK. They'll be available at the Style Master. Added a skill style for Dragon Knight's Molten Weapons. Gold Coast Bazaars, where you can get that. And the animations for Earthspike Mantle. Okay. New Thieves Guild quest line, I don't really care about that. Sheogorath, I don't really care. Guild mail, don't really care. Transmute stations at all of the mages guilds instead of it just being Clockwork City. Path to Adventure. Those returning players who have not acquired the level 20 account-wide achievement. Found a new pop-up completing the Soul Servant in Cold Harbor tutorial that will guide them to the path to Adventure, a Golden Pursuit campaign. Okay, this is just for like new players then. Okay. Well, ooh, wait. We have now added the ability for you to deconstruct your exemplary items or sell them for gold. Okay. Daily quest limit cap increased. Increase the cap on the number of daily quests that can be completed on a character per day from 50 to 100. Were people completing 50 quests a day? That was a thing? Holy shit. People wilding out here. Alright. Well, there you go. Now you can do double. My goodness. Updated text on character selection screens. Previously on the character selection screen, if you pressed back, the game would log you out. We have updated this text to be appropriately labeled as out. Okay. Companion experience rate gain improvements. We have doubled the amount of experience your companion gains from combat at each level of rapport. You should find this means your companion will level up more quickly. Okay. Vampire and werewolf quest improvements. Oh boy. We made a series of improvements to the vampire and werewolf quest to further improve them from our initial pass in update 49. First, we made it to now all players who are not currently either a vampire or werewolf can take the quest starters from the Crown Store. If you've never been a vampire or werewolf before, these starters will get you to the relevant quest givers, or you can begin the process of transforming into the bitiest self? Into your bitiest self, okay. So, you no longer have to have people bite you in order to get vampire or werewolf? Okay. So what are they going to replace that passive with then for the werewolf and vampire? I guess we'll find out here soon, huh? Further, we eliminated the gold cost requirement to get cured in game by a priest of Archay. They will now cure you out of the goodness of their hearts. Cool. We have added lines if you wish to flirt with either Azissa? I don't even know what that is. And then a Furlathil. Rathel. Okay. Mollog Ball and LeMay Bulk inconsistencies. Sure. AFK timer and character create. Previously, the AFK timer in the character screen was 5 minutes. This could result in players losing their progress and cool created characters. Yeah, I can't deny this has happened to me before. You'd be in the middle of making your character, and then you get to like the, all right, what do I want to name that character? And you sit there and sit there and sit there, and it's like, well, shit, I don't know. And then you get logged out. I've had that happen to me before. So that's cool. That's a nice little thing, I guess. Motif sourcing information added. Okay, cool. Zeal Zenithar. Don't really care. Got some dice, some titles. Achievement or reorganization. Cool. Yeah, they weren't lying, dude. These patch notes are fucking long, dude. The following major headers and achievements have been retired. Okay. Some emotes, furnishing, motifs, outfits, skill styles. Okay. We once again provide you with 2 PTS templates to choose from: a max level character with 3600 CP and all the new goodies to play around with. Okay, blah blah blah. It's PTS. You may notice a small increase in time it takes to populate guild history. First time you go to view it after this update. Okay. Vengeance skills. The skill lines are in progress. Okay, that's fine. Class mastery. Nothing wasted. Necromancer passive. Can result in the stacks becoming stuck on your character in very specific conditions while still letting you generate stacks again, allowing you to bypass its stack count. You know, I want to mess with the Necromancer class mastery Just because it gives you a shitload of like max stats, right? I'm pretty sure. I wanted to mess around with that. Especially with Inhale. Like what I'm doing right now, having the Necromancer class master would be pretty cool. I don't know how much it gives though, and if I even have enough corpses to make it useful. Really. But guild mail. Okay, moving on. Method of Adventure, that was the new player thing. Alright, here we go. Combat and gameplay, boys. Here we go. Fixed an issue where light attacks could become stuck in the ability queue, and there were multiple attempts to light attack while using ability with a cast or channel time. This should resolve the issue where your character could become stuck in what appeared as a heavy attack animation when using these abilities and attempting to weave rapidly. Oh. Is that what was happening? Up to 20%? Oh, for the max resources? Yeah, that's pretty good. I have to see how many corpses I could actually utilize. Well, when the not the DK, when the Necro actually gets reworked, and if it's good enough, you can turn your enemies into corpses and also your allies if they get to a certain health threshold and shit. You just throw that class master on your banner. I mean, it could be pretty good. I have to play around with it. I'll have to look at it. But alright, let's see. The buff from continuous attack no longer drops in the vicinity of the lowland bandit camp. Alright. Sure. Player pets have had their defensive capabilities updated to account for the ever-growing power scaling updates for player abilities. Player pets, huh? Pets 85% damage reduction against area and overtime effects have been updated to also include any proc-based damage. This is purely a PvP-centric adjustment. Wait, what? Updated the damage limit pets have to never take more than 33% of their max health in a single attack rather than 45. Pets had an 85% damage reduction? Or do they now just have that? Has been updated to also include the what the fuck? Why do pets feel like they're nothing though? They still feel like they're made of paper. I guess that might help, but alright. The only reason I say that is because for the sorcerer, right? If you're using the bird heal, most of the time I would just recall the pet to me. That way it wouldn't go out and try and X an entire Zerg. That way it would be, you know, I could heal it and then anyone else around me and it would stick with me. But I guess that's cool. See how that goes. Corrupted Pollen's debuffs now sorts closest to area center instead of targets missing most health. Okay, interesting. The following effects now update per tick instead of on area enter. Bahara's Curse, Budding Seeds heal, Caltrops and Morph, Snare, Cleansing Ritual, and Extended Rituals heal. Update per tick instead of on area enter. Okay, interesting. Companion Gravegrass, Energy Orb heal, Hand of Mephala, Healing Springs and Morphs, Hearth and Home. Oh my god, there's so many. So a lot of like AoE heals or dots. They're like ground effects. Looks like those got adjusted a little bit. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense. They should be off of tick. Like a tick rate rather than like, oh, you just entered it and now you're getting hit, you know? I guess it kind of makes sense. Fixed an issue where some of the bonuses that granted damage done to monsters were multiplicative with other damage bonuses instead of additive. Affects the following. Onsl's Torment also adjusted the set to 6% damage to monsters, increasing to 18% for 30 seconds, after interrupting rather than 7 and increasing to 14. Boss A increased the set to 12% max up from 10. Empower, Shadow Cloak, Tideborn. Okay, gotcha. Visual and audio bug fixes. Dragonite. Permanent effort to prevent them from being randomly cold while in use. Incinerate. Okay. Class ability is Arcanist. Alright, let's see what we got for Arcanist. The Unblinking Eye. Decrease the stacks this ultimate can achieve to 12. Natural cap of 1 cast down from 20. Introduced a cooldown to stack generation, preventing cases where multi-casting this ultimate would allow them to generate stacks faster than the intended rate. Note that multi-casting this ultimate is expected to have each cast inherit the highest stacks. They do not have separate stat counters for the same caster, as none of the game stacking effects do. Okay. Let's see. Ardent Flame, Lava Whip, Flame Lash. This morph no longer grants increased damage done after consuming all charges. We have recontextualized damage into the class mastery system. Okay. This morph no longer grants increased damage per stack, as we have recontextualized damage into the class mastery system. Whoa. No longer increases damage done per stack. Interesting. I'll have to see what they mean by that. Core of Flame. Fixed nature where this ability and its morphs could cause desyncs to your resources if repeatedly cast. Well, hold on. Get this thing off my damn bar here. There we go. If repeatedly cast while already active and while a cost per tick ability was active, these abilities will now begin to restore resources after a 350 millisecond delay rather than instantly because of this fix. Okay. This morph now heals you for 15% of your max health per tick rather than 12-15. Just the rank of progression. Wait, they're not touching inhale? Are you serious? Oh, they're not touching inhale? Oh my goodness, bro. I could have guaranteed that Heart of Flame was going to catch a nerf. It didn't. Wow. Okay. And it's 15% of your max health, not your missing health. Bro, do you know how disgusting that's going to be, bro? Oh my goodness. There's literally no reason to use the Shadow anymore. You get a crazy ass hot and resource return with one ability. Access to Cauterize, Hearth and Home, or Firekeeper, whichever morph you want. Dude. Okay, alright. Go ahead, Zos. We'll see if that doesn't catch any nerfs later on, but that's wild to me. Alright, Searing Strike. Searing Claw fixes an issue where this morph's rank up progression always returned as max rank rather than properly building up to the max bonus effect. Okay, Inferno fixes an issue where this ability and incinerate morph's damage were not considered direct damage in some cases. Fixes an issue where the visuals of the ability failed to appear if the ability killed the target and ended combat immediately. Okay. Fixes an issue where the ability and Flute Step Wings morphs, knockback, and stun effects were unintentionally treated as proc events. Nothing about the Major Expedition not always going off either. I wonder if anyone ever brought that up to him. At least for the excuse me, for the Protect the Brood morph. All right though, Earthen Heart or Spike Mantle. This ability's kind of dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. What'd they do to it? Checks the duration. Whichever one's the ward, Superheated Ward. I think this is the one that's pretty bad. Now checks the duration of bonus damage rather than damage over time with the combat timers. Blah blah blah. Didn't work with Elfbane. Okay. Superheated Ward, update the animation's ability. Okay, so they just changed the animation. Alright. Necromancer, Bone Tyrant, Bitter Harvest ability and its works now work properly with effects that treat targets as a corpse, such as bone armor, nobility, and decay, etc. Interesting. Okay. Green Balance. This passive now restores 250 Magnastam to you when healing any target with a Green Balance ability, rather than restoring 277. Oh, it's both. Oh. Getting some nice little boofs to the Warden already. Okay. That's really good. 250 to both. That is a strong passive. Alright. Okay. Northern Storm, this ultimate now grants 4% damage done per stack, up from 2. This bonus decreases to 1% per stack while Battle Spirit is active. Oh, damn, it caught a nerf, bro. It caught a nerf. I was wondering what they were going to do with Northern Storm because, I mean, I don't think these are all the wording changes that are going to happen, obviously, but I think these are kind of getting ready for the new shit, right? Because that's not until, what, like September, I think, right? The warden changes. So we still got a good while. Let's see. Frozen Gate, fixed nature where the ability in its Morse teleport could prompt a break-free activation, despite not being able to be cancelled. This will prevent the champion star Slippery from wasting itself, and it should save those with Gunslinger Showdown draw. Reaction times from wasting stamina on something that provides no benefit. However, continue to provide crowd control immunity after the pull occurs. Oh, interesting. Warden class mastery passes are insane for damage builds. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't think I actually read all the class masteries, to be honest with you, so we'll get there. Kind of curious. Okay, so Glacial Presence passive now disables its damage done bonus to Chilled if you are wearing Shattered Paths Signet. What is Shattered Paths? We're talking a very specific combination here, as we've seen in the Mythic. Oh, is that the... Oh. That's the new Mythic, huh? The... What do you call it? Status effect Mythic. Interaction make it less punitive. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Alright, here we go. Class Mastery Warden. Warden's current passes are highly generic and number focused while we work on the class refresh experience for the class. Expect these to change in tandem with that effort when it comes. Tundra's Maw, this passive upgrades the Chilled status effect. Also apply Major Brittle for 2 seconds upon application. Whoa. Major Brittle? Dude. That's insane. For people that already have minor and major force because of race and monomyth, Chilled itself, if you have a staff, applies minor brittle. And then now you'll be able to apply major brittle? Bro, the amount of critical damage in PvP is already insane. I think the only other source of major brittle is like, what, that Nunatech monster set? Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Alright, we'll see. Wild Adaptation, this passive increases your weapon and spell damage by 333. For each status effect your target has on them, up to a maximum of 1665. This can also apply to friendly targets. So for healing. Oh my goodness. Okay. Glacial Obstinance. This passive upgrades Bond with Nature to also trigger off activating Winter's Embrace abilities and cause the effect to grant 15% weapon and spell damage for 10 seconds if you are at full health after the heal. Granting you 15% weapon and spell damage. Fuck. Wasn't Bond with Nature like the little heal you got if you casted a... No? If you cast a Animal Companion ability? No, I think I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. Bond with Nature, I don't recognize the passive. Okay, a unique 15% weapon and spell damage is crazy though. Greenkeeper's Hide, this passive reduces your damage taken by 3%. For every status effect on your attacker, up to a maximum of 15. Alright, that's pretty good. Nature's Bounty, the passive upgrade. This passive upgrade is rank 2 of Nature's Gift to grant The healed target major heroism for 4.5 seconds and an additional 250 mag and stam. Grant the healed target. You can give them resources with this shit. Bond with nature is the heal you get. Okay, so I was right. It was that one. Okay. But also for it to trigger off of Winter's Embrace abilities. Interesting. Okay. That one's kind of odd to me. Because if you do that, you have to use Polar Wind, right? Unless you're already at full health and you're using, like, I don't know, Shimmering Shield. I mean, nobody really uses anything else from that skill line, I think. Maybe Winter's Revenge. Because, like, the ability itself scales off of HP, but then it gives you weapon and spell damage, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, it feels kind of weird. Oh, yeah, Frost Cloak, duh. Yeah. How much is the heal? It's not that big, isn't it? It's like only, like, what, like 2, 3k? Like, half that in PvP? There's more passive healing, yeah. Well, I mean, to proc the effect, right, is what I'm saying. You just have to make sure you're at full HP. Recast your armor buff. Okay. As for the healer, though, again, it's kind of weird, right? You could go for, like, the, obviously Nature's Bounty, because that one's going to be really strong, given the major heroism and the recovery. But then from there, it's kind of like, it's kind of up to you. Increase your weapon damage against your allies for the healing, or even the Glacial Obstinance. There's a few options you could do here. Okay. Very interesting. That Nature's Bounty one, though, is pretty freaking disgusting. Not gonna lie. Pretty cool. Alright, Templar. Let's see what we got here. Bastion of Light. This passive causes you to heal for 8% of your max health every second. That Sacred Ground. Huh? This passive causes you to heal for 8% of your max health every second that Sacred Ground is active? If you're at full health after the heal, you generate 2 ultimate while in combat. Sacred Ground will also be able to activate while you are inside the area of your Nova or Spear Shards, or while Radial Sweep or Solar Barrage is active. What the fuck? It's okay, Templar just exists to tank? I'm seeing that. What the fuck? That's crazy. Alright, Devout Guardian. This passive causes you to gain a damage shield for 6 seconds, up to once every 6 seconds, while Sacred Ground is active. The shield absorbs up to 20% of your max health and grants 300 mag, health, and stam recovery while active. If the shield breaks, you gain 10 ultimate. Absorbs 20% of your health. Brother, what in the fuck? You just get a crazy heal, a crazy damage shield that gives you ult and recovery. Alright. Dear Lord. Bright Harbinger. This passive upgrades rank 2 of Illuminate to grant the affected group members 300 weapon and spell damage, increasing to 600 for you. I remember seeing that one, or a version of that. What's Illuminate? I don't even know. Is that the one that gives everyone minor sorcery? I think it is, right? The minor sword passive. Okay, yeah. All right, that's pretty cool. Extra. Judgment's Brand. This passive upgrades rank 2 of Burning Light to increase your damage done with Templar abilities by 1250, 625 against players for 3.1 seconds after activating. Increase your damage done with Templar abilities. I feel like that's kind of needed though, right? Like, if you're gonna end up using jabs even, like I feel like that should just be an upgrade to jabs. Like that 625 right there should just go to jabs innately. You know what I mean? Because jabs fucking need it, dude. Jabs kind of blow chunks. I feel like that should just be a quality of life upgrade for Templar. I don't think that should be a whole ass passive, to be honest with you. That should just be added. I mean, you can still do damage with jabs, but you have to build so fucking squish, so high into damage, and even then it doesn't work as well as like other spammables. I would just like that to. I'd like Templar to get buffed. Anyway, Steadfast Candescence. This passive increases the amount of damage you can block by 20% while stationary and causes you to gain Sacred Ground while bracing. What are we doing, dog? What are we doing? A fat damage shield, a ton of health per second based off your max HP, tons of block mid, Sacred Ground while bracing. Man, Templar is going to be a tanky SOB, bro. Dear Lord, save us all. Alright, Sorcerer, what have you got in the kit? Let's see. Conservation of Energy. This passive upgrades rank 2 of Blood Mage to also activate off any ability with a cost, excluding cost per tick abilities. And to also restore 2% mag and stamina upon activation. Okay, so a little bit of sustain coming from Dark Magic. Makes sense. It gives you health, give you some stam and mag back. It's not a whole lot, to be honest, though. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. It's extra, right? That whole skill line just gives you a ton of cost reduction and all that, so it makes sense. Okay. Font of Power. This passive upgrades rank 2 of Exploitation to also activate off of any sorcerer ability and grant you 1% weapon and spell damage for every 1750 max mag or stamina you have. Whichever is higher for 10 seconds. Every 1750? Holy shit. Are we gonna have Magsorks back in the game, dude? The minimum 10% buff? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is there a cap to it? It doesn't look like it does. It's so much. That's what I'm saying. I think Magsorks might actually come back because of this passive right here. Their damage is going to be insane. Hell, not even just like Magsorks, even like Stamsorks with building like max Stam? Huh. That'd be very interesting to see. Alright. I like it. I like it. Static Reverberation. This harkens to an ancient passive, Implosion. Ah, yeah, this one. This passive causes your damaging attacks to have a 1% chance for every 1% missing health the target has to trigger an additional hit of shock damage. 31.5% of the higher of your weapon and spell damage up to once every 200 seconds. Oh. This chance is further reduced for every prominent pet you have active. The calculation is percent chance based on 1% for each missing health, divided by 1 plus the number of permanent pets you have active. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because you just have even more instances of damage coming in. Bro, that's gonna be like a sorcerer dot build. Is it any damage? Damaging attacks. It doesn't say direct damage, it just says damaging attacks. So is that gonna proc off of dots and shit too? Like sorcerer's own burning light. Ooh. That could be pretty strong. That could be very, very strong. Okay. Calculated defense. This passive causes you to gain damage shield that is worth 30% of your max health for 0.5 seconds. Anytime you begin to activate a sorcerer ability or an ability with a cast time. If the shield fails to break, you gain, or you grant you and your group members 3% weapon and spell damage for 20 seconds. You activate a sorcerer ability or an ability with a cast time. Okay. So it's just a free 3% weapon and spell damage buff. Interesting. Alright, I guess. What's going on, Blap? Can you link the notes? They should just be a little bit higher in the chat here. I can repost it though. Oh, yep, Dre's got it. There you go. Sphere of Influence. This passive causes your damage shield abilities to grant an additional damage shield to the target. 3 seconds that absorbs up to 50% of their max health as damage, scaling with 25% of the higher of your max mag or health. Targets also gain 150 health mag stamina recovery for 4 seconds. Grant an additional shield. What the fuck? We're gonna have like sorcerer shielders out here, man? Very interesting. These two right here, man. That's a lot of damage coming in for the sorcerer. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem, bro. That's actually pretty sick. Sorcerer's gonna do something good out there. Again. Cool. Alright, Nightblade. It makes Templar damage look sad, dude, seriously. Getting their implosion sort of back. This thing right here. And then for Templar just to get like a tiny bit of fucking base damage towards their own abilities. And then piddly dick fucking weapon and spell damage, 600. And then you have to choose these two. Like these are the damage passives, right? These are all fucking tank shit. So I don't know. Sorcerer looks pretty good though. Pretty nice. And then Nightblade. Let's see if they ended up changing any of these, because these were fucking insane. First round we saw them. Nocturnal Inspiration. This passive upgrades rank 2 of Hemorrhage to have a chance equal to your weapon crit chance to grant you 2 ultimate up to once every 3 seconds. Hemorrhage. Interesting. Impure, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Buns? Yeah. That's kind of meh, I think. An eye for exploitation. This passive increases your weapon and spell damage by up to 1250 and reduces your damage taken by up to 12. Both based on the target's missing health. This works for any effects that scale with weapon and spell damage, meaning increased damage against low health enemies, increasing healing against low health allies, including yourself, and reduces damage taken from low health enemies. Interesting. Alright. Very, very interesting. Above and beyond, this passive increases your critical damage and healing by 15%, 7 against players. Also increases your maximum potential critical damage and healing by 25%, meaning it adds to the normal cap of 125, bringing it to 150. Yeah, that's pretty fucking disgusting. That is pretty disgusting. Because there is a ton of crit damage right now, and you can easily hit that cap, for sure. Alright, well. Okie doke then. Evasive Trance. This passive causes you to dodge incoming attacks for 1/3 of a second when activating a Nightblade ability while bracing. Dodging any attack through any means causes your attacker to take 5% increased damage for 5 seconds. What the fuck? Interesting. What's up? Thoughts on changes so far? There's some questionable ones, but I think so far the Sork one looks pretty cool for damage dealers. As far as like a healer's perspective, nothing too crazy. Nature's Bounty from Warden looks pretty nice. These ones are all insane. Well, minus the damage ones, but like the tank ones, those are really crazy. But yeah, that's what we've gotten to so far. Pretty interesting. Templar's ass and will remain ass unless you only play in ball groups or tank. Yeah. See, now, here's one thing I am kind of curious of, right? This 625 goes to the base damage of the ability, right? So I'm wondering how much this will actually add. Because adding base damage is pretty nuts. But 625, we'll have to see how that works itself out. It could be good. I mean, it's better than nothing for Templar, right? Better than nothing. But it does force you into using basically just jabs. Right? Because it only works with Templar abilities. So you're kinda fucked with that one. But let's go back to Nightblade here. Got Above and Beyond, we got Evasive Trance. So you're just gonna have tanks that sit there, holding block, and just hitting what, like Dark Cloak and shit, making people evade, make them take more damage. Which would be perfect for those people that just kind of block tank. And have like a Nightblade bomber kind of sitting on standby. So they just sit there and kind of debuff the hell out of everybody. And then the bomber comes in and blows them all up. I can see that being useful. Maybe hit 6k jabs? Yeah, maybe. Because, I mean, like I said, increasing that base damage does a lot. Especially when you start adding all the other multipliers on top of it, right? So we'll see how, like I said, how it equals out. Share the spoils, passive upgrades, rank 2 of transfer to double the ultimate you gain from it. Up from 2, while also granting the nearest 4 group members 250 in magicka and stamina, and 1 ultimate upon activating. Ooh. Pretty good. That is pretty good. Pretty decent. It's kind of like Wardens, actually. Almost exactly like the Wardens. Except for this one gives, I think every second you heal with a green balance ability. So, almost as good. Gives ult though. That's the difference. Alright, here we go. Necromancer. This is what I was really curious about. What was going to stick and what wasn't. This passive upgrades rank 2 of corpse consumption to also grant a stack of nothing wasted for 12 seconds every time you consume a corpse. Up to 10 stacks max. Another waste increases your max health and weapon and spell damage by 2% per stack. Stacks reach their full duration, they instead lose 3 stacks and refresh rather than losing all stacks. Okay. Interesting. Malevolent Promise. This passive upgrades rank 2 of corpse consumption to mark the closest non-player enemy to you. Dude. Of course, it would be a non-player. With Death's Touch for 6 seconds whenever you consume a corpse, which allows you to consume a corpse consuming ability against them, or corpse consuming ability against them. This can occur once every 2 seconds. Consuming or replacing this effect triggers rank 2 of Death Cleaning. So what does this do for PvP, bro? Oh my goodness. That could have been really cool. That could have been really cool. It's just a pure fucking PvE passive. That's dog shit. Come on, Zos. I swear to God, they fucking hate Necromancer. I swear. Alright, well, that was gonna be cool, but they killed it. Fucking poor Necromancer, man. What a bunch of dog shit. Alright, Cycle and Ending. This passive upgrades rank 2 of reusable parts to also grant Lord of the Cycle for 25 seconds, increasing your damage done by 1% every 1%. Every 1% more current health percentage you have compared to your enemy. This bonus caps at 25%, 12 against players. If you have 25% current health and your enemy has 50, you would gain a 25% damage against them. 12% if they are a player. Okay. Have against your enemy. Okay. Very interesting. 12% isn't really a whole lot, though. Considering, like, necromancers are... Like, a pure necromancer has 0 damage. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason people subclass with it to just utilize Blast Bones and the Colossus ult. Outside of that, they have no damage. Their spammables dog shit. Their synergy combo with Boneyard or Graveyard has gotten gutted. With Harmony not being in the game anymore. The passive fails in the fact that a Necro would have to have more percent health than the person they were fighting. Yeah. See, now what I'm thinking too is, like, if you have somebody, they're just like absolutely healing the ever-loving shit out of a Necro, and they're at 100% HP, right? And the player you're fighting has less health. Like, I guess that's how it works. But it's like an execute, but your damage goes lower if you get lower in health. I don't know, that's weird. And honestly, I don't think 25% damage is enough to make you Necro competent, or competitive in PvE. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know. Pure classing in PvE, dude, I don't... Is the DK even pure classing in PvE? How are they doing? Like, compared to, like, a subclass build? I don't think they're really doing anything crazy yet, huh? Alright, well, there's that. Pound of Flesh. This passive grants you 1% chance when taking damage to restore 10% HP and 5% of your missing stamina. Up to once every second. This chance increases by 1% for every 1% missing health you have. If you have 50% health, you have a 51% chance to activate the passive when taking damage. So, for all of those block tank necros, you'll have infinite stamina. Basically. Well, not even just that, but you'll just be able to stay alive like crazy. 10% of your health. Yeah, that's wild. And you just get even tankier and more restores every second the lower in health you get. So if you're getting more and more people piling on top of you, you're just gonna be proc and proc and proc, proc. Yeah, that's disgusting. If you have 50% health, yeah, okay. What did you say? They dropped Draconic for Assassination, I think. So even they're not even pure classing. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. At the Precipice, this passive activates when directly healing a target below 50% health, which allows you to use a corpse-consuming ability against them within 10 seconds. Consuming or replacing this effect grants the target 2 ultimate. This effect can occur once every second. Yeah, but you gotta wait for somebody to get below 50% health. And then you can use a corpse-consuming ability on them. Like, if you're gonna be a healer necro, you have to run that. You know what I mean? But being a healing necro without any of the other subclasses and having to just be a pure necro, that's not worth, bro. That is 100% not worth, dog. I don't know. I feel like, again, that's one of those passes that should just be baked into the kit. I don't think that should be a pure class thing. Damn, bro. Yikers for the necromancers out there, dude. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good, dude. I mean, you get a little bit of weapon and spell damage every time you consume a corpse, up to 10 stacks max. Which will give you, what, like 20% weapon and spell damage? Like, that's okay. But I don't think it helps the necromancer at all. Just because of their abilities and how awkward they are to use in PvP. Always relying on corpses, people moving at Mach 10, not standing in your shit. You'd have to be in choke points. And at that point, you're already kind of like a bomber, you know, with the Blast Bones, Sub, Spin, Colossus, Vicious Death, the whole shebang, right? Yeah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Hope they get more love than that, because that requires a lot of work. That needs more work. Alright, DK, Inerexible Descent. This passive upgrades Landslide to also grant 1% potency to damage and healing done, and damage shield strength per stack. Potency 2 means the bonus applies to the base calculation of these events, causing it to become multiplicative with other bonuses. Okay. Okay. That could be pretty fucking disgusting. Wow. Bro, that could become very strong very quickly. Okay. Booming Voice, this passive upgrades rank 2 of the Storm Voice to grant 1 health, magic, and stamina per ultimate spent for 10 seconds. So it just gives it to you. Wow. That's a lot of sustain. I don't think you need it, though. Let's be honest, bro. Do you even need this shit? You just have Inhale. You don't, you don't even need the sustain, dude. Oh, man. Alright, Wildfire Embers. This special upgrades Dragonite damage over time effects that apply to enemies. Searing Strike, Dragonfire, Burning Talons, Shatter Spike Mantle. To apply a unique 12-second damage over time effect on enemies, whenever the triggering abilities end. The damage effect stacks up to 12 times, increasing by 25% damage per stack. Up to 275%? Holy shit. End in this case means naturally expiring, being recast earlier, or being cleansed. So, if they've got 12 stacks of this shit on you and you cleanse it, that is just like a plague break. Being recast earlier? Okay. Base damage is 10.5% of your weapon and spell damage, and 1% of your max mag or stamina per. That sounds like it'd be very, very strong, dude. With how strong DK is right now as a pure class already, because obviously it's a 2.0 class right now. These are going to be very strong. Okay. Resolute Defense. This passive increases the amount of damage you can block by 6% every second you remain bracing. Up to 30%. And then blocking has a 20% chance to restore 500 stam Up to once every 250 milliseconds. Damn. That is a lot of block. That is a lot of block, mate. Alright. Lead from the front. This passive upgrades rank 2 of the Storm Voice to also apply Major Berserk and Protection for 1 second per 15 ultimate you spent to you and your group. Major Berserk and Protection. If I do end up going like pure DK, that right there is pretty strong. Giving everyone Major Berserk on a fucking resto is disgusting. Or if I use Warhorn like I have been, or Standard, that's pretty strong. And then even probably using Landslide, because it's multiplicative with other bonuses. Or even this shit. I don't think I need it, but there's that too. If it were just me healing, and we weren't really doing anything crazy with that, I would probably just do this one. And then the Resolute Defense. That's really strong. Alright, cool. What we got for the Arcanist here? Abyssal Emergence. This passive upgrades your Arcanist ultimates to immediately grant 3 Crux upon activation, while also granting 666 weapon and spell damage for 15 seconds after activating. Okay. That is a lot of damage. And that is also some crazy Crux build up there. But that goes onto your ultimate. So it's not going to be like all the time, right? You get that damage buff, and then you get like the three Crux, sure. But very, very interesting. Fate Realign, the passive upgrades rank 2 of Implaceable Outcome to also grant or generate 3 Crux upon activation and grant 300 weapon and spell damage for 25 seconds up to once every 15. Unbound Potential, this passive upgrades rank 2 of Fated Fortune to also increase your damage done by 30%, 15% against players for 7 seconds. Whoa. Okay. Erudite's Rigor. This passive upgrades Fate Woven Armor to also grant 1 ultimate and 300 mag and stam when you take damage, increasing by 100 mag and stam per Crux you have up to once every 2 seconds. When you take damage? Oh, once every 2 seconds. I was gonna say, is there no cooldown on this shit? Okay. So if you've got 3 Crux, you're gonna be getting a ton of ult. Wow. Alright. And for the last one, Inkscribe's Verve. This passive enables you to generate a Crux when you heal or overheal a total of 750,000 health while in combat. I mean... meh? You just generate a Crux when you heal? Alright. I don't know, I think the Arcanist one... I mean, sure, they get some damage here and there, but... I don't know. Being, again, a full Arcanist, you gotta think about all of it, right? What do you have as a full Arcanist? Sure, you can put in some, like, weapon skills, some scribe skills. Sure. I don't know. Might even be... Might see some beamers out there in PvP again? Maybe? Be decent, I guess. Those are the masteries. So far, they're kinda... There's some good ones, and then there's some pretty dog shit ones. I think there's some work that needs to be done on these for sure, still. But... Alright, here we go. Here's the Werewolf Men. We already saw a bunch of this stuff. The slaughter mechanic. Yep. Werewolf transformation. This ultimate and its morphs have been largely reworked in regards to how they function to cast and manage. These ultimates now only require 100 ultimate to activate, but will continue to drain 100 ultimate every 10 seconds while they are active. Failing to have 100 ultimate when the cost per tick occurs will forcibly detransform you. The cost to maintain transformation is completely disabled outside of combat to help mitigate the need to constantly engage in combat. Ultimate generation is no longer disabled while transformed, making it the primary method of sustaining your form. Okay, interesting. Oh, got to the werewolf and I'm over here yawning, bro. Completely rescripted the back end of the transformation, resulting in all werewolf effects and passes to only apply while transformed into a college dissertation. Level of data structuring changes. Rather than applying permanently and constantly checking if you're in a werewolf form, you should have no observable changes in behavior unless called out otherwise in further sections, and is largely non-player facing and only aims at helping cut down on combat calculations for werewolf characters. Saved 15 whole effects, which is a new record. However, if you have experienced issues and lose access to the past or other effects while in a form, please let us know. Okay, transforming a werewolf no longer increases your max stam by 30%. Instead, all werewolf abilities that scale with stam or mag will have 30% more dense. Will be 30% more dense in their scale. Okay. Allowing for similar levels of combat power as before, without the added bonus of having a deeper resource pool. Okay. Reduce poison damage taken while transformed to 10%, down for 25. Werewolf stamina costing abilities aside from the core combat abilities such as block, bash, dodge, or prowl now cost 1/3 of their ability category counterpart rather than costing 25% more. This is going to help open more potential build opportunities for non-stamina damage dealers to utilize werewolf. Also adding the sensation that the ultimate is a transformation that makes you more powerful in some capacity. Costs now almost exclusively on maintaining the form rather than the form of your normal resources, helping simplify its combat loop and letting you focus on while the beast is unleashed. The beast is unleashed, oh brother. Oh boy. Alright, werewolf combat actions no longer see a 50% damage increase in their scaling. We'll cover this more in each ability, but fear not, werewolves are stronger than they were before in most cases with some other adjustments. Oh god. Oh boy. The unique bar that activates while in werewolf has been reworked to house a new mechanic called Fury. Fury is a unique resource that generates from activating werewolf abilities while in combat. It stores up to 1,000, and each ability activated grants 15 at base. Fury does not decay, but leaving werewolf will result in losing all built-up Fury. Morphs and passes both can expedite the process of Fury generated, or can even add more forms of generating it. While you have 1,000 Fury, your ultimate ability will be replaced with Rampage. Activating Rampage drains all Fury and grants a 20-second window of increased power, increasing movement speed by 20%, damage done by 15%, and removes the cost of all werewolf abilities, including the transformation. Activating Rampage will temporarily disable your ability to activate the werewolf transformation again to create the sensation of loss of control of this inner beast, as well as making it hard to accidentally activate and immediately lose the effect if you input the button multiple times and detransform. Okay. Werewolf light attacks no longer have their base damage capped at 4813 like other light attacks in an effort to help add more potential damage while transformed. Okay, Werewolf Berserker. This morph now grants major berserk while transformed. Updated the bleed from this morph to apply on light and heavy attacks rather than only light attacks. Bleed now appears to stack up to 5 times in total, and upon reaching 5 stacks, the 1-second delay will be removed, allowing you to deal much more consistent damage while sticking to a target. Stacks do not augment damage on duration. The bleed will no longer fail to reapply if it's already active, meaning the first few light attacks will result in a damage decrease, while drastically increasing beyond reduce the duration of bleed to 3 seconds, down from 4. Reduce damage scaling by 35.5% on the weapon and spell damage, and 16% for mag and stamina. Heavy attacks in this form no longer create an area of effect in a cone around the target. The morph now also improves Devour, which will be explained in the passive section. Okay. Pact Leader. This morph now increases the amount of damage you can block by 30% and grants major protection while transformed, rather than unique 10% damage reduction. Wait, what? Oh, rather than the unique 10%. Okay. It continues to spawn 2 dire wolves, grants you and nearby group members minor courage. Morph also improves Rampage to Enduring Rampage, which adds 4,000 health recovery to the bait. What the fuck? Okay. 4,000 health recovery. That is insane. Okay. Adjust the attack speed of the dire wolves to happen at a more consistent pace rather than going in between erratically fast and slow attacks. Fix an issue where the damage of the dire wolves does not dynamically scale with your stats. And fix an issue where the damage done was missing rank up progression built in, resulting in a 3.3% damage increase. Added some minor variants to their attacks so they do not perfectly attack in unison, making them feel less like a hive mind entity and more like wolves fighting in a pack. Okay. Holy shit, these werewolf changes are, like, long. There's whole ass paragraphs, man. Pounce and Carnage. These abilities and their morphs now dynamically update themselves based on the distance from your target, rather than requiring you to activate Pounce and locking you into activating Carnage for 5 seconds after. Pounce is only available after you are greater than 7 meters to the target, while Carnage takes over. You are 7 meters or closer to the target. Result in Carnage displaying on both your hotbar over it outside the combat system. Okay, blah 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 blah. Reduce the cost of Pounce down from 4,016. Adjust the damage of Pounce to 0.63 weapon or spell damage and 0.078 mag or stam rather than 0.7875. 75. Okay. Interesting. Reduce the cost of Carnage and its morphs to 995, down from 2008. Adjust the damage per tick to 0.95 or 0.11. Changing a little bit there. And okay. Brutal Pounce and Carnage increase the radius of these abilities to 7 meters, up from 5. Brutal Carnage's damage over time now stacks up 3 times, increasing by 10 seconds per stack rather than granting stacking spell damage when hitting enemies. Feral Pounce and Carnage. This morph now grants 200 stamina each time either portion of the ability deals damage, rather than granting 100 stam second of timer. Whenever either version of this morph deals damage, it will also trigger Fury generation in addition to the Fury generated activating it up to once every 4 seconds. This allows Feral Pounce to generate it twice per cast, and Feral Carnage to generate Fury up to 3 times over its duration. Okay. Interesting. Hircine's Bounty. Reduce the healing of this ability by 8%. Reduce the cost of this ability and its morphs to 4320, down from 5737. This ability and Hircine's range now restore 10% of your max stamina, increasing by 1% for every 1% current health you have, up to a maximum of 20% after the heal, rather than the granting 3,000 stamina if you were at full health before healing went off. Okay. Is it gonna be an AoE burst kill, bro? Holy shit, please don't. Please God. Alright. Don't make me make a werewolf healer. It better not be a thing. Alright, here we go. This is the burst heal, right? I'm pretty sure this is the burst heal. Reduce the healing of this morph by approximately 19%. This morph now increases the stamina, restored to 12% of your max stam at base, increasing by 1% for every 1% current health you have, up to 24 max stam. This morph now also major vitality while slotted, rather than minor fortitude and endurance for 20 seconds after activating. Okay. This morph now heals based off of your offensive stats rather than max HP. The healing is 70% weaker than a traditional burst heal such as Rush Ceremony. This morph now increases your damage done and taken for 12 or 15 seconds up to 12%, based on how high your current health percentage is, rather than applying Major Berserk and increasing your damage taken by 10% for 10 seconds. If you are at full health while casting. This morph also generates double Fear on activation and grants Minor Berserk while slotted. Lots of damage just from a burst heal. Alright, Roar. This ability is morphed to have a 350 millisecond cast time before they cast their effects. Better line up with their animations and their outcomes. Is it just a visual cast time? Okay, interesting. Basically, feared would be feared before even seeing an animation. Increase the radius 10 meters up from 7. Reduce the cost to 1071 down from 30 or 4303. But in its morphs now apply a stack of Blood Hunger for 30 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. Blood Hunger empowers Nash, previously Piercing Helm, and Claw Fury, previously Claws of Anguish, to deal additional damage. These abilities no longer apply Terrified. This is effectively an easier to use form of that mechanic. More interplay within their kit. Ability and Smorphs now home of the Feeding Frenzy synergy, rather than being placed on the Howl of Despair morph. Feeding Frenzy is granted to up to 12 allies for 10 seconds within the radius of your roar. Feeding Frenzy now lasts 30 seconds, up from 20, and increases damage done by 6% instead of granting Empower. Synergy continues to grant Minor Force as well. Okay. We have the 2 morphs here. Deafening Roar. This morph now applies Major Maim and Cowardice to enemies hit for 15 seconds rather than Major Breach and Minor Maim for 10. The passive slot for this ability, or for this morph, now grants Major Evasion and Minor Protection rather than Major Protection, as it was moved to Pack Leader. Purchasing this morph will automatically upgrade your Nash and morphs. The rework of Piercing Howl to also taunt the enemy. The ability was cast while bracing, making taunting more deliberate and less dangerous compared to the previous slot passive of heavy attacking to taunt. Okay. Ferocious Roar. This ability now applies Major Courage to you and 11 nearby allies for 20 seconds. Allows you to use your Owner Synergy and grants 2 stacks of Blood Hunger on cast, rather than increasing the speed of your heavy attacks by 33%. Major and Minor Courage coming in from the werewolf, huh? Damn. Okay. That's actually pretty sick. It's really making me think there's some like AoE healing. I don't know. Fucking crazy. Piercing Howl Nash. This ability and its morphs have been completely reworked into a melee 7-meter driven double bite attack rather than a 10-meter projectile howl attack. The ability now scales with 0.525 of your weapon and spell damage, and 0.065 of your mag and stam twice. Rather than a singular 1.31, scaling attack. The initial hit deals physical damage, while the second hit deals bleed damage. Both attacks have a 10% chance of applying their respective status effect. The second hit happens after a 0.4 seconds, no cast time. So it can be animation cancelled with no loss, and deals 200% bonus damage to targets under 25% health. If 1 or more stacks of Blood Hunger are active, the initial hit deals 25% bonus damage, and 1 stack is consumed. Reduce the cost of this ability and its morph to 765, down from 2860. Damn, bro, werewolf skills are going to be cheap as fuck. This thing basically costs nothing. Alright. Howl of Agony, Bloody Nash. This morph now adds a 50% chance when benefiting from Blood Hunger to not consume a stack. This morph also upgrades the second hit to always apply the Hemorrhaging status effect. This morph no longer increases damage done against off-balance targets or reduces in cost as it ranks up. And then the other morph, Rip and Tear. This morph upgrades the first hit to always apply the Sundered status effect, as well as inflicting major breach to the target for 15 seconds. The second hit heals you for a percentage of your health. Yeah, your max health ranks up by 1.1% per rank if it hits. Blood Hunger's 25% increase applies in both the base and the healing effect for this morph. The morph no longer grants access to Feeding Frenzy, as it has been moved to Roar. Right, then we got Infectious Claws. This one basically applied major, major Defile. It was like a dot that healed you if you chose that one. Okay, let's see. Rending Claws, his ability and the Claws of Life morph have been adjusted to deal physical damage on their initial hit and bleed damage on their over time, rather than dealing disease damage on both hits. Reduce the initial hit's weapon and spell damage scaling by 20%, and increase its mag and stam scaling by 4%. Damage over time now lasts 10 seconds, down from 20. Increase the weapon and spell damage scaling by 92%, approximately. And the mag and stam scaling by approximately 150%. Goddamn. This ability and sports now have a target cap of 6, rather than hitting all enemies. The initial hit now has a 15% chance of applying Sundered, and the damage over time has a 5% chance of applying Hemorrhaging, rather than the initial hit of applying Diseased, and damage over time having a 1%. Okay. Claws of Anguish, Claw Fury. This morph has been reworked into a channeled attack, rather than dealing direct physical damage over 4.8 seconds. Hitting up to 6 enemies closest to you in a 7-meter cone with a 90-degree arc up to 13 times. Shit. Over here clawing the fuck out of everybody, huh? Claw Fury generates Fury. Kind of sounds about right.
Increasing grip by 7%.
Glizzy Overdrive.
Yeah, Werewolf's getting some changes, dude.
Thank you for over 160 glizzies and doing glizzy overdrive.
Alright. Claw Fury generates a stack of Fury and a stack of Blood Hunger up to once every second while dealing damage with the ability. Scales with blah 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 of your magic, and your weapon damage, or stamina per tick. Increases by 25% for each stack of Blood Hunger you have. Claw Fury ends in the capacity all stacks of Blood Hunger are removed. Damn, that's long as fuck. Sorry, bro. You're fine, dude. I don't care. Claws of Life, Blood Claws. This morph now heals for 40% of the initial hit damage done, rather than not healing at all on the initial hit. Damage time now heals you for 6.2% of your max health when damaging an enemy, rather than healing you for 66% of the damage done. Adjust the rank up progression to 1.1% of the initial hit and 1.1% healing from the damage over time. Alright, so far no AoE burst steal, dude. I think that's it. Holy shit. Alright, let's look at the passives. Devour has been changed to Insatiable Hunger. The Sindri now has a minor grace period for movement, allowing you to move slightly before and after activating it without casting causing the cast to be interrupted. Note that this grace period is not the same as the Resurrection ability update that lets you move while casting it. Instead, it exists to give a small amount of time to let your momentum end if you cast it while moving. Increase the healing per tick to 20% of your max health, up from 8, resulting in a 100% heal over time total duration, up from 40, or a 150% increase. Each tick now grants 15 ultimate, rather than 3 seconds of werewolf timer. Holy shit. Activating this synergy will disable the cost to maintain werewolf transformation for 12 seconds, rather than disabling the cost of maintaining only while channeling it. This passive will also trigger Fury generation per tick if you are a Werewolf Berserker, even if you are outside of combat. Interesting. Okay, Pursuit, Master of the Chase. This passes bonus to heavy attack, resource restored outlook occurs at rank 2, as it is largely irrelevant for most playstyles after the cost reduction changes and cuts down on performance. Okay. Blood Rage is passive now increases the amount of fury you generate by 10 per source, rather than adding 5 seconds to your werewolf timer and dealing when dealing damaging. Well, I was able dealing damage. I think they fucked that up to once every 6 seconds. Alright, Blood Moon, Shadow of the Blood Moon. Just a simple name change that updates the name away from implying the actual Blood Moon is happening every moon or every week. Okay, Feral Cruelty, increase the amount of weapon and spell damage you grant from its passive to 33%, up from 18. And then Call of the Pack, Call of the Hunt. This passive now works by reducing the ultimate cost of maintaining werewolf form, rather than reducing the timer drained every second. Percentages are the same as before and works identically. Wow. There's a lot of fucking changes for werewolf. I mean, so far it looks like they got a lot of fucking buffs. Their abilities basically cost nothing now. They have basically every buff under the sun, depending on which version you go. The Berserker or the Pack Leader. I mean, they kind of play a bit differently. Lots of healing coming in for the werewolf, which is kind of sickening a little bit. I think their burst heal got nerfed, right? Double check that. So transformations. Here's Bounty. 17% weaker. Ah, shit, dude. Frizzy coming with a raid. What's going on, man? How was the stream? Thank you, Dre. Appreciate that. Shout out for Frizz here. Good, man. Yeah, man. Hope yours goes well. It's been going pretty good so far. Just been getting a little bit of action this morning. But we've been reading the patch notes on these freaking werewolf changes, and not much happening to DK, surprisingly. I figured there'd be more changes to it, to be honest with you. Yeah, it looks like werewolf is definitely going to be doing a lot more damage. A lot more sustain. A lot more healing. Kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. Oh, scripts, class mastery for the Warden. The script now causes charmed enemies to walk to the center of the area rather than to follow the caster. It was done in an effort to try and mitigate the frequency this charm could force enemies through terrain. Wait, so they're not changing charm? They're just making it to where you walk to the center? Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought they were completely reworking charm. Or is that not until, like, the actual Warden rework? Yikes. Yikes. Alright. The fuck charm bombs, dude, that's exactly what it is, man. You do the whole, little charm rush of mahogany pull, dude. People are gonna get pulled in, they're gonna try and run away, they get charmed to walk right back into the center of where they just got pulled from. Oh, man. That's gonna be something. For sure, that's gonna be something. My god. Alright, itemization, item sets. Fuck that, going to be some shit. Yeah, it's gonna be some shit, bro. The Prowler's Talisman. New mythic for available for everybody. Okay. Battle Spear is inactive. Bracing while crouching turns you invisible for 10 seconds. Alright. Chances of you successfully pickpocketing by 5% on dealing critical damage, increasing max mag and stam. 1900 per 10 stack. What the fuck? Dealing non-critical damage, increase your health, mag, and stam recovery. Okay. Oh, up to 1900. I thought that was 1900 per stack. I read that wrong. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Either if it can happen once every 1 second. Okay, that's alright, I guess. Bracing or pickpocketing. Bracing while crouching turns you invisible. If you're not in PvP. Alright, dude. Sure. Current item sets, class sets. Ares Cry, the set now increases your damage done by 10% rather than only dealing damage, or rather than only damage done with animal companion skills by 10%. Take it out. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Get to pickpocketing. What are you on about, man? All right, that's an extra 5% chance that you guys don't have right now, and you could. Come on. I want to hear some more wooing in chat, okay? Just imagine 5% extra chance to pickpocket. Wallets will be missing. Credit cards will be stolen. Identity's gone. It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen. Anyway, Etheric Lancer. Updated the damage proc for this set to be considered a class ability. This should help the set scale with a few more interactions, namely with a few Templar specific ones. Open spell damage on the set now persists for 10 seconds rather than up from 6. To help improve its uptime in actual combat. From what I understand, this one's okay. Like, the damage is actually pretty good, but the consistency of it is pretty bad. Like, getting it to activate and whatnot. Especially while being on the move. Very fast combat. Beacon of Oblivion, adjust the damage and healing bonuses of this. Well, no permanent pets are active, and Battle Spirit is active to 7% up from 5. Oh boy, get your Beacons of Oblivion, dude. That's still trash. Model of the Storm, increase the damage of the set by 37%. This set now grants 200 weapon spell damage for every monolith active. That's actually a pretty big bonus to that set. That might actually be really disgusting on the Magsork with the class mastery changes and shit. That set could be very strong. Okay, Pyrebrand updated the set to interact with Wildfire Embers, a new class mastery for DK. Rather than being based off generic damage over time effects, decrease the damage of the damage over time proc by 31%. Decrease the damage of the area of effect proc by 26%. Heavy attacking now removes up to 3 stacks of Wildfire Embers or your Pyrebrand, rather than up to 3 damage over time effects. Adjust the bonus damage effect to 25% per Wildfire Ember stack, up to 3% at max, rather than 20% per damage over time effect, up to 60. Okay, interesting. We'll have to see how that actually equals itself out. Sounds interesting. Soul Cleaver adjusts this set's 3-piece bonus to critical chance rather than max mag. This set's 5-piece bonus now grants or increases the damage and healing and reduces the cost of siphoning abilities by 15% down from 21. Draining Ultimate from this set now increases your damage done by up to 12% based on how high your current health is for 10 seconds or 12 seconds. Interesting. Okay. Spattering Disjunction increases your damage done with status effects by 40%, while Horn increases Crux when set activates. That with the status effect mythic on top of it, bro. That could be pretty interesting. That might be a little too strong. See what that looks like though. Wrath Sun, the set now stacks up to 30 times, down from 40, making it easier to reach the maximum potency sooner. Increase the mag recovery per stack to 21, up from 12, helping offset the penalty of the set over the course of a fight while retaining the highs and lows of the sustained draw. Wrath Sun at maximum stacks now increases damage done of Templar skill line abilities by 25%, 10% against players, of course. Rather than damage scaling of Dawn's Wrath abilities by 25%. I mean, 10% against players, bro. I don't know. That still seems kind of dog shit, bro. What is up with Templar, man? They ain't getting fucking anything. Ugh. Poor Templar, man. I mean, I guess that'll be good for PvE, maybe, but I don't know about PvP. Could be. Yeah. Dungeon Sides Werewolf's Guidance. Savage Werewolf, sure. Mythic items. Sit now properly disable slot passives. Oh shit, it was giving you like passives and stuff. So like the mag recovery from having like barrier slaughter or whatever. Oof, okay. Sets damage Bonus damage done effect with status effects is now reduced based on the number of permanent pets you have. Okay, so kind of the same thing that we're talking about earlier. It now grants triple ultimate generation while in werewolf form rather than 6. What the fuck? Okay, very interesting. The following sets have received changes to their non-keystone bonuses, meaning their single stat lines, like 2 to 4-piece bonuses, to better align with the keystone bonuses are. Overall hybridization as it fits. Weapon damage rather than stam, defensive pen rather than stam recovery, blunted blades, crit resist rather than stam. Okay. None of these I really even use, to be honest. Yeah. Strider. Pregnable. Crit resist rather than health, mag, and stam. Raw crit resistant. Okay. Ooh, a rallying cry. Hold up. Crit resist rather than mag. Weapon and spell damage rather than crit chance. Crit resistance now begins at 986 and loses 50 per target affected rather than starting at 1650 and losing 83 per target affected. Okay, but they didn't touch the actual weapon spell damage of it. That's good. Okay. So now you just get a more guaranteed crit resist now if there's people around you. Okay, cool. Transmutation. Crit resist rather than max magicka. Healing done rather than mag recovery. Ooh. Interesting. 1363 crit resist for 4 seconds on activation, down from 1400 for 5 seconds. They made it less? What? They brought the duration down. Interesting. Weapon damage instead of max mag for vicious death. Alright, companions and abilities, we don't care about that shit. Clockwork, don't care. Care. Alliance War and PvP. Sigil of Imperial Retreat. This item can now be used in or out of combat rather than only out of combat. Using the item now actively removes and prevents any form of stealth or invisibility for 8 seconds after beginning to use the item. Okay. Guards have footsteps now. Oh boy. After 12 years in Tamriel process of modernizing the audio mix of ESO, we are excited for you to hear all the changes, but be aware that due to these adjustments, some of the sound levels in game might be different from what you're accustomed to. Large scale work in progress, bear with this. That might actually help in Cyrodiil too, when there's so much shit going on, the audio just starts cutting out. I hope that's what they're talking about. Care about that exploration. Wait, fixed an issue where the game could use the wrong GPU if the integrated GPU on the system reported more RAM than the discrete GPU. What the fuck? Huh. I never bought a legit DLC for this game. What was your favorite via the story? Bought the game on launch for the OG Xbox One. My favorite story. To be honest, I don't really know. I thought the Somerset zone was really cool. The story I don't really remember much, but I think Somerset was probably one of my favorites. Vardenfell was okay. And I don't think I actually did anything after that, to be honest with you. I didn't do Greymore. I haven't done any of the quests, to be honest with you. I think Somerset was like the only one that I did. And everything before that. So, I don't know. I can't really say. Welcome in, Snow. Let's see. Elkir Desert, Quest and Zones, don't care. Added a sound effect for leaving the queue for Cyrodiil and Imperial City. Crazy. Fix an issue where the joystick can navigate poorly on the... Yeah, okay, that was something that would happen. Everyone skill respec in gamepad mode. They need to do something else for gamepad too, actually. Anytime you connect or disconnect your controller, or just sometimes randomly, the game will like refresh all of its textures in grass, and you'll get like a crazy lag spike. So there's still one thing they gotta work on there, but no worries, just picking your brain. Thanks for giving your answer. Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't done any of the quests in this game. It's just nothing that I really like cared to do, you know? I probably should, to be honest. To be fair. And I've got the content, I bought it, I might as well try it out, right? Maybe we'll end up doing it when they make PvE a little harder. Because they're doing the zone rebalances and whatnot for the difficulty. Okay. Now, are the homies actually going at it here? Okay. Regroup with everybody. I don't know, man. Some interesting changes coming in for the classes, I guess. Class masteries, some look good. It's kind of hard to justify going for a pure class for some of them, I feel like. Sorcerer looks really good. Templar looks kind of meh. Necro needs God in many more ways than one. Work needs to be done. For sure. I don't know why I'm riding all the way down here. This. Warden looked pretty good. Don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. Okay. Out here. Let's go heal the homies, man. Get out there. Fumble! Damn. Got there. I guess I should just wait, huh? This game is ass right now. I just got back! Also working tomorrow, so gotta sleep soon. Alright, brother. Well, you have a good one. Appreciate you. GG's. Need to read faster? There was so much. There was a lot there, dude. Alright. We play tomorrow. Sounds good, brother. Humble's still out here? He's going to Sedge. I just got here and I'm getting meteored. Interesting. I can heal people through the wall with that second heal. There's a few people. Got a polar out there and everything. Is he? Bumble's in there leaving me hanging, dude. Oh, it's freaking Maddie, bro. Oh, I didn't even see who was down there. That's just the homies, bro. What the? Bumble! Come on, brother! Let's go fight! Why are we sieging? I don't believe it. Boys over there putting in the work. I see it. Got his little 4-man, 5-man. I better not see a single DC fall. Come on, Maddie. Kill him? Oh yeah, let me go ahead there and just fucking... There you go, dude. There's the damage. Don't die, Maddie. Don't die. Don't do it. I'm gonna have to bag you if it happens. I'm gonna do it. He just has. Oh shit. Nice. Those dudes were made of fucking paper. Just mumble at it, dude. Blizz down here. I say, where the hell did Maddie go? You guys are still right here. Was that a green northern? That was interesting. Here's Mumble. Pick on these two. Mumble! Come here, sir. Let me heal you. Put him in the dirt, good sir. Oh my goodness. Deleted. Deleted. You guys got a good amount on you now, huh? Don't die, Maddie. Don't die. Don't die, bro. Just muffled. Come back here. Up a little camp. Why not? Some dude ganking out here. Yep. Two people ganking. You're gonna get ganked, dog. hole is just deep, dog. Don't care. In it. This UI looks different. It does, doesn't it? I changed it quite a bit. Because Fangrush was teasing him about it. Bro, dude, but he wasn't wrong though, bro. I had so much shit going on. I just never fucking, like, changed everything. I just installed shit and left it there. I didn't move it, nothing. You know what I mean? So, I had to do something. I had to do something. I think it looks a lot cleaner now, though. For sure. They're getting zerged the fuck down, man. I'll take this well, though. They didn't have to do them that bad. Holy shit. Oh shit. Sakar coming with the raid, dude. What's going on, man? Appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. How was the stream, man? Oh, Apocalypse. What's good, dude? Apparently Monday afternoon is prime time for the stress of these servers, because holy... Yeah, I mean, I just kind of recently got back into playing because I was reading through all the patch notes and stuff, but so far it's been okay. I haven't had too much of an issue. It's been okay. Brutal with the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. If you guys don't know who I am as well, kind of introduce myself a little bit here. Been playing the game since 2014, been healing since probably around like 2018, 2017. All I do is basically PvP healing. So if there's anything you guys want to know, let me know. I've got builds on YouTube. All that good stuff that interests you. That's what we do here. I mainly do small scale, but sometimes do some larger groups. Sometimes pocket healing. Do a little bit of everything. Right now we're on a build that kind of buffs everyone's weapon and spell damage by an absolute crap load. Kind of doing a variant of that build at the moment with a little bit of Necromancer mixed in. So I don't have Minor Courage or Minor Brutality like I usually do. But, can't help mumble here. Pop him a war horn just because.
I need healing.
Fan out.
Thank you, Solo, for the follow as well. Thank you guys. We are so close to 1,000 followers. We're very, very close.
High Rock and Hammerfell.
As you can see, we have an insane amount of sustain just because Inhale is the way it is. And it surprised me so much so because it didn't catch any nerfs on the patch notes. Inhale didn't receive a nerf at all. Very, very surprising to me. All good. Welcome in, Apocalypse. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, man. Ooh, hello. See, I don't know if you've been getting that at all, Sakar. You see that, like, big ol' freeze and, like, all the grass and textures kind of reload? Has something to do with gamepad mode. I don't know what's going on with that. I think you still play with controller, right? I don't remember. But, yeah, it's very, very weird. Happens at random times. I don't know what's going on with that. It's been happening to my, my buddy Matador as well. What's the ability with the shield next to Warhorn on RB? That's actually maneuvers, or rapids. So this is giving me and everybody... Oh, wow. Good job, ESO. But yeah, it's called rapids. It gives everyone major and minor expedition in your group for like 8 seconds. It usually costs a good amount of stamina. I think it's like upwards of like 6k. But because of Inhale, we... can basically use it on cooldown without any problems. It's pretty cool. And oh my god, dude, what is this? Is it a scribe? No, it's in the I think it's in the assault skill line for PvP. Brother almighty. Good game, dude. Oh my goodness. We love to see it, man. We love to see it. Probably gonna have to wait like 5 minutes or something until I can log in. Ask Crown to kick you from group might help. Yeah, let me see if I can't message him real quick. Same. Exhaust quality of life changes for the win. Yeah. 100%. Oh, there we go. We're back. Imagine I crash loading back into Cyrodiil. That would just be the cherry on top. Alright, we're back. Hello, Maddie. Go ahead and get out of there real quick. get Mumble back in the group. Thank you for that follow too, Sassy. Appreciate that. Apocalypse, dude. See him. Get back in here. He might already be in a fight too. Let's see where he's. He's just inside. Who else is actually on here? Might even get some more people in the group. I mean, it's just Mumble and Apocalypse. That's the only two that we could heal up right now. You still ganking Apocalypse? Is that what you're doing? Not sure how much I'll be able to keep you alive, but I'll try. Yeah, still squishy. Alright, bet. I've got my ranged heal on now, so shouldn't be too bad. But a thorn in the ass of enemies. That's what I love to hear, man. Let me go ahead and make let me make Mumble lead so I can keep track of him. Then I'll let him know here. There we go. Yeah, see that shit right there. I just did it again. Very weird. Yeah, the skill you were talking about. Yo, it happened again, bro. What are you talking about? Hello, game? So anytime you go to your skills, you just crash? What the frick? Dude. What is happening right now? Sakar raided me, now I'm just crashing. What'd you do to my system? He's in! That's unfortunate. What the hell? Try this again. Oh, it let me in right away. That's different. Let me just do that again. Let me go straight to my skills and see if that's what's crashing me. I wonder why. Right? Go back to my skills. No? It's just ESO, baby, working as intended. Yeah. Very strange, dude. I don't know. Very strange. Let's see where he ended up. Yeah, he's going down to Cropsford. Make our way. Yeah, I think I'm running basically the same build as last time, Apocalypse, from when I was doing this like on the Templar, but I bring a lot more buffs now. It's pretty nice. It's a lot more quality of life for myself. Looks like we're flipping flags. Blue's on there. That or they lost. About to find out, huh? Oh, it's Akinos. Okay. It's Akinos? Yeah, I see. Have you made the swap yet, Glock? You still on blue? I know Nanny said he was going to be swapping today. Just gotta add, say what? I was saying, have you swapped to EP yet, or are you still on blue? Nanny was, saying he was gonna swap today. Oh, dear heavens. That guy Mumble hit him with a fat bow. Wow. Still blue, Fang trying to convince you to be blue? We got 18 days, dude. Is he even gonna be playing in 18 days? Is he staying on ESO? Because, I mean, there are some other homies on blue. I don't mind. That is if there's people to actually fight. It's been 2-bar DC all day, 1-bar EP, and AD just now got online. It's been 0 bars AD. There's just so many DC running around, you know? Looked like Maddie got a decent fight earlier, though, over at Sedge. Good amount of them over there. He hit the undo. That's a good question. Ask him yourself, because at this point, I never never know who the fuck is doing what. Yeah, for sure. Might have to ask him then. Waiting for some action, man. What was that? Like something just fell underneath me. Downstairs. Check that out here in a second after this fight. Oh shit. I got you, dude. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm getting a little bit of skill delay that Sakar was talking about. I'm feeling it a little bit, for sure. That's some rapids, bro. They popped a flare for you, dude. They had enough of your shit. Wait, I got the kill? Alright, I'll take it. Them big ol' heals coming in hot, bro. Okay. I wanna see how much that necro heal is actually doing though. Pop up a CMX. It wasn't doing much last time because my uptime was pretty bad. Yeah, look at that. That's so much better. 6.8k. Not bad. And then Carterize with the 11k. It's a good amount of healing, man. Good amount of healing. Fucking Apocalypse back here just shooting cannons, man. I love it. Here, hold on, let me buff you up real quick. There you go. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me get you a little bit closer and I'll pop a war horn for you. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Not the Darth Sidious. God, you hit hard. This is actually under attack right now. Who's hitting it? AD? You guys want to go to the front door? Let's see if I'm soon. Where are they attacking it from? It's 8 siege. Oh. Oh, they got you from behind. Oh, damn. Oh, man, imagine. Come on, abilities, go off. There you go. I just healed him for 20k. God, block is so strong. What's going on, Henry? Henry? Welcome, welcome. That 20k burst still. You might have to spawn back up and ride all the way back here, Mr. Apocalypse. I don't think I'll be able to pick you up. Focus the DK. I'm just a healer. The 2v4 going on right there. Going on, no Gleesh. Came across it on YouTube yesterday. Love that you play PvP healer. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks for watching my stuff. If you've got any questions, just let me know. These guys had a lot of damage on them. The only way I could mitigate that was just by blocking, and then they 3-2-1 to me there. Not much I could do. Good fight. This guys you just fought was annoying. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I could do as far as being offensive. I'm a straight healer. And the other guy that I'm in a group with, we're not in comms or anything. You guys had a lot of damage. It was 2vx in them a little bit ago. Oh shit, really? Nice. Be healing too? Oh, okay, okay. Do you think your current build would also work on a Warden as main class? Because I have an issue getting good build together with the current DK meta. So, the one problem with Warden right now, okay? So, it depends on what you want to do, right? If you're wanting to use Polar Wind as your burst heal, you have to do a completely different build, right? I think my best build would be like the ult gen build that I have on YouTube right now. Maybe like a little bit of a variation of it. But if you want to use like the nature line from Warden, so like the shroom heals and all that good stuff, you could probably do the exact same build I'm using now, because all that burst heal is going to scale off of your your offensive stats, right? Whereas Polar Wind's gonna scale exclusively with your max HP. So you want to kind of build a bit differently for that very thing, right? So it kind of depends on what part of it you are wanting to use. Then hold on one second, I'll read you guys the stuff here in just a minute. Trying to keep Apocalypse here alive. Gonna kind of kite them around in here. There's no reason for me to just sit there and get beat bagged and whatever else by 7 people. It's kind of ridiculous. Let's see who just subbed or followed. I don't quite see what happened there. Whatever it was, thank you. I didn't quite see what it was though. Unless it was from YouTube. Oh, it was on YouTube. Dino, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Then, seen both your Warden builds. Already, but I feel like the DK subclass is so strong to miss out on. You know, for the Warden, I would almost like guarantee swap off the Shadow for the Inhale or Ardent Flame. Ardent Flame hits so many good spots right now. You get infinite sustain with Heart of Flame, a very strong hot that can also scale off of HP or offensive stats. You can scale off of both, or one or the other, depending on what morph you go with, right? And then you also get Carterize, which is just one of the strongest little, I don't even know what you would call it. It's not really a hot, but a timed direct heal that goes to a bunch of people. Very strong. And then, like I said, you can just use the burst heal from Warden, the shrooms, and you could do some great things on top of that. But you'd also be able to provide that 10%. What is it? Minor toughness, the HP buff to your group. Which is a buff kind of missing nowadays because not a whole lot of people run. Not a whole lot of people run the nature line anymore, I feel like. I've been wanting to do a little bit of an update on it, but we'll see what happens for the Warden. I feel like Polar Wind just kind of getting outclassed a good bit now. Like, if you're going to do Polar Wind as your burst heal, a lot of your hots are going to suffer. And then, on top of that, you have to build into a lot of health for it to be good. Like, to be on par with other burst heals right now. We put up a meat bag and ran. Crazy. We got another warrior way deep in there. Who's that? Got you, dog. Love to see it. I've been using Arcasis, front bar, Rallying Cry, back bar. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Rallying Cry is a very, very good set to have. Very strong. Whether it's on a healer or a damage dealer, both, it's just very strong. Thank you. Yeah, of course. It would basically be the exact same thing I'm running right now. Just replace the Necro part with Green Balance. And then use the Shroom Heal instead of Breath of Life. Just leave everything else the same. And you can replace Rapids with something if you don't want to use Rapids. Because I know that can be kind of difficult to sustain for a lot of people. So, whichever you want to do. But as you can see, if you're keeping your block up and you're rolling a lot, you can tank a good bit of damage. Just when you're on the move and stuff, it can get kind of rough. Lets my buddies put on Clever Alchemist. Another Clever Alchemist enjoyer. Love to see it, dude. I talk about that set a lot. It's a very fun one. All right, boys. I'm putting on the boots. Let's get to schmoovin' a little bit here. I'm gonna stick back with the Mumble here just a little bit. I want to get. He's so far. I'm gonna try and get Arresto over to Apocalypse, but he's squishy. Got some people kind of split. Bit of pot. Do another roll. Trying to get that up. Stunned. Yeah, there's just too many people. I tried. There's too many. What is that? 21 people on the counter right there? There ain't much you can do there. I tried. I tried getting up my my Spirit Mender so it can give me a burst heal with my next breath, but I got stunned right in the middle of it. I don't think I would have lived either way, but we should have moved a lot sooner. That was a pretty bad spot. Can't go wrong with health and damage. True. With a lot of burst windows being timed as well, you have 20 seconds to just kind of play with your Alchemist. You know, it's a very good set. Very big window to utilize that damage, especially if you're doing like you know, kind of playing off of your ultimate. You know, like corrosive or whatever. I think I also. Oh, okay. Also, will throw Rally Cry on the build because no one in my group is running it at the moment. Yeah, if you wanted to replace Spell Power Cure with Rallying Cry, because Powerful Assault is a medium armor set, and the way we have it kind of structured, if you were to run 2 light armor sets here, you would be struggling. It's a little too squish. I would say myself pretty squish already, but if you go all light with Spell Power and Rallying Cry, you're gonna get one tapped. Gonna hurt. Also, I ran all the way back here, but none of you guys are here. Oh no, Gleesh is here. Oh shit. Thanks for the reminder on gear. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Powerful Assault's just kind of a staple, unless you swap that out for. You could even swap it out for like Phoenix Moth maybe. But right now with everyone being a DK, everyone already kind of has Minor Courage, so it'd be kind of a wasted set. But used to be a really, really good set. It also provides Minor Force, so I mean if your group members don't have that, that's actually pretty good. Checking out the healing tech. I appreciate you guys being here. Again, thank you guys for all the follows and the subs on YouTube. Greatly appreciate that. Alright, Mumble, where to, bro? No idea. Shit. Didn't realize I wasn't subbed on YouTube. +1 dude. Hey, appreciate that, Mr. Sakar. Thank you. Suggestions. Well, the map is blue. And blue is the only one that's on right now. So, it is a good question. I don't know. Perhaps we go to Chow? Thank you for that follow. My mouse, there we go. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Could go Chow, maybe? Not a whole lot going on. Looks like there's a fight going on. Sedge. This won't kill me, right? Oh, almost. Zilla Sherm? Oh, hello. Oh, that's Maddie's group. Okay. Yeah, we can move past this. Let them have that. Go check out Chow. Start with, looks like the farm is blue. Check that. And head to Chow, see if we can get a fight. Actually, it looks like there's some blue over at Arius. They're taking resources. They might try and go for that next. Actually, now that everybody's here too, and nobody's on some like super fast build, I think I'm gonna put back this back on. Go. I should be able to give you guys a lot more weapon and spell damage now. Bumble's already kind of out there. Alright, Mumble, I'm with you, though. Let's go. Got this. Oh, damn. They got my boy. He definitely got hit with a combo of bullshit right there. I need to swap my CP back too. I don't have my AoE healing going. I'm not gonna be able to swap though, unfortunately. Siege. Yeah, let me see if I can't swap my CP around. We got a murder back in here, dude? Oh, shit. Oh, game. Out of combat. There we go. That's more like it. We got some people in the back. I'm gonna try and make my way around that murder back there. It is. Let me see if I can't get myself back there. Alright, brother, let's do this. Nice little boof there too, sir. Oh, you heard it go off, but it didn't actually go off. What? Like roll dodge canceled my coag and it didn't go. That was weird. these guys. Little boof here. Closer. Oh, I don't know if he streaked out of that or not. Yeah, you see that, dude? You can hear my coag going off, but it doesn't actually do anything. Very weird, very weird. Not that these guys are in desperate need of it, but that's kind of weird. Oh, did I grab all that, I didn't grab my sugar skulls out of the bank. I'm an idiot. I literally made 100 of them. Oh, dear lord. That poor guy is get zerged. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the bank real quick so I can grab the... Hammer incoming. Ooh. That would be nice. Just in time, too. What do I feel like? It's Fang that's got it. Nope, never mind. Oh. Murder rat. Okay. This should be interesting. Oh dear God. I'm buffing the ever-loving crap out of Hammer right now. Oh boy. We got Gizzard over here too. Oh, don't you VD me. Turn this keep into Swiss cheese murder. They can't defend every hole. Very careful here. All eyes are going to be on you. Thought that was you first. I was like, no, we lost Hammer. Oh, come here, you're just outside of my burst hill range. I'm gonna have to swap back to Breath. So that's the one downside of Coag. It's one hell of a burst heal. It's AoE. But God, you gotta be right up on them for it to actually heal. Like, look at that. That should have done it right there, but it didn't. Dude got clobbered. I gotta scratch my leg, don't die. Alright. No! Lather all these hots. I'm trying. There's so many meat bags on it. Like an insane amount of meat bags. Murder, I don't know if you're watching, but if you could put like a mark above your head too, like a symbol of some sort, that'd be absolutely sick. I can keep track of you a bit better. No, Apocalypse! I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get you either. There's so many people down there. This balanced DK meta is funny, 20k hits. Yeah, it's nuts, man. People are hit really, really hard. Especially if it's like a corrosive into a whip. It just hits you for ungodly amounts of damage. Oh, Kui's up here. Just that major bone off of me. I thought that Colossus was going to do a lot more damage than that. Why I did what I did there. There wasn't much follow-up. Aw, damn, bro. Oh. Sarcasm? Yeah, I know, but I'm still saying, like, yeah, it's freaking disgusting how hard they're hitting right now, you know? No, I got that you were fucking being sarcastic, but... Oh, it's just gross. But yeah, I rolled right there, and then I kind of, like, slipped off the edge, so my block got let go for, like, a split second, and then I got leap stunned and comboed right there. I say comboed, but just 20, 30 people hitting me all at the same time. With a random bullshit. Random bullshit. Go! Oh, the camp's burning! Damn. Yeah, I was just kind of adding on to it, you know? Alright, let's see if we can't meet back up with the hammer. No! Holy moly. It's a whole sea of blue! Look at that. Look at that, man. Holy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They all didn't like that at all. Murder killed their hammer and they just collapsed. Thank you, sir. I see the little thing above your head now. Oh, you're actually crowned now too. That helps a lot. So many coags. I was expecting to stun. I tried breaking free earlier than what I thought. I knew I was gonna get javelined or fossilized or something going into there. I preemptively did that. Nice damage. Oh, I've got a cold fire on me. I got some force pulse gankers looking at me, man. I don't like this. No. I'm trying, brother! No! Just fucking BD'd! Oh, we were so close. I'm getting it again. Just trying to pump out so many coags as I can. They're all standing in meat bags, too. That VD will get you. Give even more damage. Get in there, dog. those EP. Holy schmoly, dude. I think that is a perfect time to send the torch off to the next person here. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the raid, Sakar. I appreciate that. And again, Murder with the raid earlier before that. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. And I think I'm going to go ahead and raid off to Mr. Okui. Looks like he is gaming out here. I've been on all morning. I need to do some things around the house. And I need to eat. So, with that being said, send him some love. And I'll catch you guys next time. Love y'all. Thank you for the stream, of course.